very good morning to all of you. Thank you so much. And we have only 300 students here. For all the others who are watching live, a very good morning to all of you. So, being the second day, but actually, I have to say this is the first day, right? First day for you. Yes? So, you have seen all your friends, classmates, batchmates. Yes? How do you feel now? How do you feel now? Anybody can stand and answer. Good, feel good, anxious, curious. Anxious or curious? Curious. No anxiety? No? That's interesting. But my first day was not like that. My undergraduate first day, I was so anxious looking at how my principal will be, how my vice principal will be, how my deans, class teacher, HOD. There was a list of people whom I had to, you know, look, understand, and then understand the campus. First of all, find out where the block is, where the classroom is. Yes? Yes? Okay. Don't worry about all that. We are here to help you out with all that processes, okay? We have 3 vice principals. I'll just give you a structure of our team, okay? Starting with the head of the institute, and I'm here for you. And we have 3 vice principals for you, okay? One is vice principal academic, vice principal admin, and vice principal research, okay? And all the 3 of you, with the name, you can identify whom to reach out for anything regarding that, right? Academic, research, and admin. And we do also have your heads of your first year coordinator and a co-coordinator, okay? Have you seen your first year coordinator and co-coordinator? Yes? If I ask somebody, can you identify and tell me? Yes, no? No. So, Dr. Marish Kumar is your first year coordinator. You want to introduce? Okay. And ma'am is Dr. Mohana, she is your co-coordinator. Okay? So, your first person, okay? I'm just giving you the hierarchy. You have your principal, you have all the 3 vice principals, okay? And then you have your first year coordinator and your first year co-coordinator, okay? And after that, you have heads of the departments. For you, basically, you'll be having mathematics, physics, chemistry, and English, okay? You have 4 heads of the departments for you. Head of the physics department, chemistry, English, mathematics, okay? And then you have a class teacher. This week, whatever allotment or sections we have given you is only temporary, okay? Coming Monday, you will be given a permanent section, class, everything will be given for you, okay? And then you will have your class teacher, okay? And after the class teacher, you will be having your mentors. Okay, every 20 student will have one mentor. Your mentor could be from these departments, mathematics, English, physics, chemistry, or it could be, he or she could be from any of the engineering departments. Okay, so have you understood the structure of the pyramid for you? Anybody want to tell me? Yes? Who's on the top? First, that pyramid, top of the pyramid? Sorry? Principal. Then? How many vice principals? Okay. Then? First year coordinator and co-coordinator. Then? Class teacher. Then comes your mentors. Okay. This is the structure you have to first understand very clear. Okay. And your first person to reach out in case of any problem. It could be personal, it could be professional, it could be anything. Sometimes you could feel that it's so silly. Don't worry about all that, okay? All of us have kids of your age. Most of us have kids of your age at home. We know what you go through, what you think, what you want. Okay, we'll try to do all that, but still your mentor will be the first person you will reach out to. Okay, and next is the class teacher. If anything required, you can go to your HODs, first year coordinators, and the next layers. Clear with the pyramid and how you have to operate? Yes, all of you? Yes, okay. So now I have my perfect team for you, vice principals, who will give and tell you about all the regulations, how your regulations curriculum, how it is going to be. And I have my set of all the your head of engineering departments will come and tell you how your engineering departments will work. Okay, how each and every curriculum is framed, what are all the different achievements your seniors have done. All that will be given to you by in the next 4 days. You will get a clarity about what this campus is wholly about. Okay, I'm not going to touch any of these topics, okay, since my team is well versed in explaining all that to you. But I have certain very few points which I want all my students to go or come with me. Okay, how many of you have a goal set right now? It could be any goal. How many of you have? Just raise your hands. How many of you have a goal set right now? Very good, very good, very good. Any of you want to tell what your goal is? See, first you have to understand, all of us are a single family now. Okay, there is nothing right, nothing wrong. Everything is within the family. Like how you talk with your parents, how you talk with your siblings. You should feel free to open and talk. Okay, anyone can stand up who has already fixed a goal, can tell me what your goal is. Yes? Anybody? Come on, let's see. Who is that first student who is going to answer? Nobody wants to? Okay. Okay, that's okay. Leave it, okay? Being the second day, I will accept all this, but not in the next meeting, okay? So now, see, for any student who has come into Ishwari now, there are only some set of goals, okay? Forget about the goals that you have, but I have a goal, okay? I have a goal for my 2010 students who have joined Ishwari in the batch of 2024. Can I tell my goal for you? Can I tell my goal to you? Yes? Okay. Whether your parents have a goal for you or not, I have my own goals for you. Okay. Out of this 2010 students, I want 500 of my students to get into higher education. Okay. When I say higher education, doesn't mean only in India. It is abroad. It could be any country. Okay. So that's the plan I visualize and I have set as a goal for me. Okay. I want 500 of my students to get into higher education, and I want 500 of my students to get something about 12 lakhs per annum as salary. Okay, they have to get into an industry where the minimum salary is 12 lakhs per annum, and I want another 500 students to get into a salary package of 8 lakhs per annum to 12 lakhs per annum. And I want the remaining 510 students to land in a job between 5 to 8 lakhs per annum. Okay, total is right? Yes? So, this is my goal. Okay. And who will fall into that 500, 500, 500, 510? I don't know. I'm not fixing that yet because I haven't understood you yet. Okay. But at the end of the first year, trust me, I'll be able to tell you which 500 will fall into higher education, which 500 will fall into about 12 LPA, which will fall between 8 to 12, and which will fall between 5 to 8. Okay. With all these years of experience, I'll be able to gauge that at the end of the first year. Is my goal okay? Yes? Okay. Now, see, having set my goal, okay, I can understand that you will not be able to have a goal right now on day one. If you have it, you're above average, okay, you're a well disciplined and well you come from a family where it is a very different ambience you have, and that's why you have set a goal. It's very good, okay. But others, don't get panic. What I want you to do is try to understand what your passion is, okay. Try to understand what you want to become. Don't think that that is the final decision. It's only some interest that we are developing. We cannot go Google Maps போடணும்னா கூட நமக்கு எங்கே போகணும்னு தெரியணும்ல. தெரியாமல் போட்டோம்னா எங்கே போகிறது? Every street we will be going here and there, and at the end we will not reach anywhere. Okay, try to set up a goal for you, but don't worry about anything, because it's not going to be the final decision. You can always change your goal. You can always change. You will have another 2 years to change your goal from this to that. Okay, but at least there should be some goal that you have set for yourself. You should know which is your passion. It could be anything, okay. And suppose there are few students. Yesterday, whom did you see? Which all alumni you saw yesterday? How many alumni you saw yesterday? 4. Very good. So all of you were very attentive listening to them. Huh? Good. 4 alumni. So the first one was pilot. Okay. That's the one who caught your eyes. Huh? Next, IAS. Very good. Then startup. Very good. Then I'm so happy that you have observed this much in the program. And one from industry, correct? From HCL, right? Senior director from HCL. And of course, see, you know why we brought all the 4 of them? These are the 4 career choices all our alumni used to have. That's why we wanted to bring in a testimony and show you it is possible. Got the point clear, all of you? Yes? Okay. Now, say you want to become a civil service. You want to attend civil services. We have started civil services foundation course here. Right from your second year, you can start your foundation here. And in the next 3 years, you will be given opportunity. You will be given coaching for getting into civil services. Of course, I won't say that whatever foundation we give, end of the final year, you will get into, you will clear your civil services exam. No, not at all. But at least we will be able to do justice, so that after finishing, you will not take 3-4 years like all your seniors did. You will be able to clear that in at least 1 year. Okay, so that is the attempt we are doing for civil services. If you are interested in armed forces, yes, we have all facilities for you. Anything that you want us to facilitate, we are here to do that for you. Okay. These 2 are very special categories for us: civil services and armed forces. Armed forces, anything, army, navy, air force, anything. Okay, leave that. And then get into a higher education. The most common sort goals, okay, career choices. One is higher education, one is the placement. How many of you want placement now here? Can you raise your hands? Only these many want placement. Almost most of. Very good. This is the usual trend. 75% of our students want to get placement. Okay, it could be in any range from 5 LPA to 50 LPA. Our current batch has got 50 LPA in Goldman Sachs. Okay, so any LPA you want, it is possible here. Okay, but I'll tell you, say if you are going to get into higher education, if you want just any university, it is easily possible. Okay, but of course you have to pay a lump sum amount to get into those universities if you are just going to apply and get it. If you are going to apply for any scholarship, or if you are trying any of the top universities like Ivy Leagues, or in UK, in top QS ranked universities, there is something you have to understand from day one. Okay, in your pre-final year, you will be asked to submit an SOP. Have you heard about SOP? Yes? No. We call that, it is a statement of purpose. Okay. At the end of your pre-final year, you have to write an SOP and submit it to the, wherever you apply, you have to submit that SOP. And SOPs which have a very strong profile only gets into the top universities with good scholarship. Okay. And to get a good SOP, it is not like a content writing we write in social media that at the end of the third year you can write a good SOP. It is not possible at all. You have to start building your SOP right from the day one you have entered into the campus. You know what is a strong SOP? You should have publications. You should have patents. You should have done good research internship. Okay. All these from the first year will add value to your profile and get you a good SOP at the end of the third year. Can you get a patent thinking, okay, you think that, okay, I want to get into a good university. And in the third year, can you apply a patent and get it immediately? Will something pop into your mind, some innovation, and in the third year you can get patent? Is it possible? No. Okay. Can you get a publication in the third year? It's only if you work in third year can you get a publication? Not possible, right? So that's why I'm telling you, if you are thinking that higher education is going to be your choice, then right from the first year, you have to stay dedicated, start doing some research internships. It could be IIT Madras, IIT Pravartak, it could be anything, any startups, anywhere, okay? But you have to do some good research internships. You have to start working with the researchers in the campus. There are very good faculty researchers available, including in the physics, chemistry departments. Okay, you can work with them, you can work in their labs and get good publications and good patents for you. Am I clear to all of you? Yes? Okay. This is for the higher education. Okay. And let us come to the most sought after choice, placement. See, placement, if you just think, okay, I want to land up in some service industry. Okay. Service industry means it's like TCS, Infosys, Accenture, CTS, Wipro. Okay, I can name many service industries for you, which will give you package between 5 lakhs, 6 lakhs like that. Okay. Then it is easily possible for us also. Whatever placement training we give you in the classes, okay, in the curriculum, you do that, you will definitely, you do that sincerely, you will definitely land up in a 5 to 8 lakh, 5 to 6 or 7 lakhs package. It's easily possible. Am I clear? But of course, whatever placement training we are giving you, you have to follow that. If you are going to aim for salary more than 8 LPA, whatever effort you are putting in now won't be enough. Okay? There are some steps, there are some procedures that we will be asking you to do after you settle down. Okay? After you settle down, probably after 1 or 2 months. And if you start doing that, only then you can aim for something around 8 LPA. Okay? Am I making it clear for all of you? Yes? Okay. And if you want to target 40 LPA, 50 LPA, or even 1 crore, okay, you have to work minimum 10 hours a day right from day one. It will not happen overnight with any, it is not something miraculous that will happen. And at the same time, I have to tell you, it is not an impossible task also. It's a very possible task. You just have to follow what we say. Okay, we know the path how to land you in 1 crore job. We know the path how to land you in a 50 lakhs job. But it is only for students who are dedicated, who are passionate about getting things, it is possible. Okay, so these are the, and for that, your self-learning ability, your attitude towards that. நம்ம சொல்லுவோம் தெரியுமா வெறித்தனமாக படிக்கணும்னு சொல்லுவோம்ல, it's like that. If you are like that and you start from your first year, trust me, before you get into your third year, we can get you that job. Okay, forget about any industry, we can bring you even 500 industries for placement. You want any job, any package, we can bring you. I can personally assure you that it is all possible. Okay, but if and only if you are well prepared to face that, it is possible. Got the point clear, all of you? Now tell me how many of you are interested. I have told my expectation very clear. If you put in effort for more than 10 hours a day, then in the third year you can land about 30-40 LPA. Okay. Now how many of you are interested in that? Good, these many, huh? So all of you will stand with me in the preparation? Yes? Very good, very good. Okay. That's nice. So, usually after I threaten all this, there will be only 10 hands raising. So we have got a very nice crowd here who is very ambitious. Very good. Okay. So that will be the path for you. Okay. And I also have to tell you, okay, when we say ready, when I send you out of this campus at the end of the 4th year, okay, we are going to send you into a society which is going to give you more freedom. At the same time, you have to be more responsible and you should be able to face the society. Yes or no? Yes? Here you have your mentors, class teachers, HODs, everybody there to pamper you. But at the end of the 4th year, when we leave you to a society, it is going to be a completely new, different world for you. Correct? So during the process of the 4 years, there are certain rules and regulations that we will be telling you, that is for the benefit of tuning you to fit into the society. Please understand, you have to very clearly, for example, I'll tell you what is the minimum expectation we have, okay? If we say 8:15 is the class, we want you to be there at 8:15. I don't want you to be there at 7:30 also, okay? Or 7:45. But if it is 8:15, we expect you to be here between 8 and 8:15. Okay? And especially when my students say, ma'am, it was raining, ma'am, it was a traffic jam, I don't accept that. Okay? See, tomorrow you have a client meeting. Okay? And for a client meeting, when you go, when you say that, okay, ma'am, today, to the client who is somebody sitting in UK, US, UAE, somewhere, okay? You go and tell him that in India, in Chennai, in Ramapuram, it was raining, that's why I came late for a meeting. Will anybody accept? Will your client accept? Yes? No. That's the reason why you have weather.com, you have Google, you know that it is going to rain today. Okay? You know that my seniors, when they come and say that, ma'am, today first years have come and that's why traffic jam. Everybody knows that first year is going to come today. So you have to plan 10-15 minutes ahead of your schedule. Okay? Putting the blame on something that is possible to predict is an unaccepted reasoning in any industry. Okay? So when we say, okay, you be here at 8:15, it is for you to see, all of a sudden after finishing your final year, you cannot tune yourself, tune your attitude, tune your everything and become a perfect person. Is it possible overnight? No. That's why from here itself, because here it's a training period for you. These 4 years we will be hand holding you, we'll be telling you what is good, what is not good. Okay? So getting timing. And then the next common expectation, okay? Don't take leave unnecessarily. We have so much of things engaging in the campus for you. You have your campus life team, okay? Every week they will have some program for you to cheer you up. There will be so much of training happening for the placement. There will be classes. Don't take leave unnecessarily. Come to the campus. Tell me what you want in the campus. We are here to do that. Okay? But unnecessarily taking leave and sitting at home, அப்புறம் இந்த கோவிலில் கொடைக்கு போனேன், அங்கே போனேன், யாரோ ரிலேட்டிவ் மேரேஜுக்கு போனேன். You have entered into a professional institution. You should think that you have got a job now, and whatever your industry expects, we will also expect. Okay? Don't take unnecessary leaves. And the next common point, when you take leave, take your father is working in some industry. He's taking a leave. What is the procedure your father follows? He just randomly sits at home? What will he do? Yes? Inform whom? The manager? Whomsoever is on hierarchy? The same is expected from you here. In case if you are taking a leave, planned leave, the previous day itself you have to inform your class teacher and your mentor or either or. Okay? In case if it is a sudden, if you are taking leave, all of a sudden you fell sick, something, you should have a courtesy to inform your class teacher. I don't like when my class teacher calls the students and find out why you are on leave today. That's not the culture we have to develop here. Okay? So please understand, whatever timing we say, whatever we say, don't take leave. Whenever we say inform your class teacher, we are training you for the industry or we are training you for the society that is ahead of you, ahead in your life. Got the point very clear? Yes? All of you? Can you follow all of that? Yes? Okay. From day one, if you start following up, it will become a practice for you. Okay? And one important thing, morning I felt so sad, I have to tell you that. All my senior students, when they see, they just smile. Okay? We are all a family, right? When we cross each other, there should be a sense of belongingness. There should be an understanding between us. Okay? I don't want you to say good morning, all that. Okay? But at least a recognition. When you see your faculty, it's a family. You have to understand that all of us are together now as one single team. So there should be a sense of belongingness. You should say that it's my college today. I'll tell each and every student here is my student today. Okay? Nobody can touch my student. I'll be strict, I'll scold you, I'll tell you everything. But nobody from outside can touch my student today. Okay? The same sense of belongingness should be there with all of you. It's your college now. Ishwari is yours now. Okay? So you should have that sense of belongingness, and as a family you should start greeting. See, in an industry, how many of you have traveled abroad? How many of you have traveled? Okay, which country? UK and Egypt. Yourself? US. So when you walk on the roads, see, I was in US for 6 years working in industry. Okay? So just for you to give the confidence. Tell me, in US when you walk on the road, what happens? So morning when you walk, except India, okay, இந்தியாவில் மட்டும்தான் என்னைய வண்டியில் விட்டுட்ட, ரோடை போட்டுட்ட, பள்ளத்தில் விட்டுட்ட, எதுக்கு குறுக்க வந்த, இதெல்லாம் இந்தியாவில் மட்டும்தான். ஓகேவா? You go outside India. Anywhere you step out of your home, okay, you walk on the road. Every other person walking opposite to you will smile at you and say good morning. Okay, that's the culture that gives so much of energy for you. Morning பார்க்குறப்ப நம்ம அப்படி when we walk on the roads and when you see, and trust me, இந்தியன்ஸ்லாம் வந்து இந்த மூவியில் இந்த 2 ஃபேஸ் இருக்கும் தெரியுமா, அது மாதிரி வீட்டில் இருந்தால் வேறு மாதிரி, ஆஃபீஸ் போனால் வேறு மாதிரி. You get into that Mahindra City Infosys office, the same person உங்கள் நெய்பராக இருந்தால் வேறு மாதிரி இருந்திருப்பார். ஓகே, மகேந்திரா சிட்டிக்குள்ளே போனோடனே ஹலோ மேம் அப்படி, the way they greet each other within the industry premises. Okay, make that as a culture for you. Okay, when you get into any industry, greeting the others with just a smile even matters a lot, and especially in the morning. Okay, it makes your day good, it makes you feel good, feel important. Okay, so it's very important that all of us stay together as a family. All of us should make sure that we recognize each other. Okay, I'm not telling you to greet all that, at least recognize each other. See my senior students, அப்படியே அங்கே போய் வெளியில் நின்னா வர்ற எல்லாரும் பார்த்து ஒரு ஸ்மைல் பண்ணிவிட்டு ஏதோ ஒன்று பேசிட்டு போவாங்க. That is what we expect from all of you. Yes? All of you? Okay, for all the others who are listening also, I assume that all of you are saying yes, okay? And then one more point, dressing. You have entered into a professional organization. Trust me, on any given day, at least 2-3 industry people will be walking inside the campus. For some department, some program, sometimes I feel confused about who is which guest and who is coming and who is going. Okay? And if somebody walks into the campus, some industry person or somebody else, okay? Say you are going for some marriage or something, how will your mother expect you to be? How will your mother expect you to be? Well dressed? உங்கள் பொண்ணு அழகாக இருக்கிறா, உங்கள் பையன் நல்லா இருக்கான்னு சொன்னால் எல்லா அம்மாவுக்கும் சந்தோஷமாக தானே இருக்கும். இட்ஸ் த சேம் வி ஆல் எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் ஹியர். ஐ பர்சனலி எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் தட் நோபடி ஷுட் சே எனிதிங் ராங் அபவுட் மை ஸ்டூடெண்ட். Okay, I take the ownership of each and every one of you here. Clear, all of you? Yes? Come neatly dressed. Okay? I will not tell you wear this, wear not this. Adalla I don't want to tell you. Any dress you wear, it should give you a neat and professional look. Okay? I'm not asking you to come in a blazer every day. Okay? But at the same time, you should look neat. And சிலர்லாம் செப்பல்ஸ் போடலான்னு சொன்னால் பாத்ரூம் செப்பல்ஸ்லாம் வருவாங்க. Okay, that is all not, no, it is for you. It is not a rule that I am saying you. But you should understand how you have to look. If you look good, it gives more confidence for you. Okay, dressing gives more confidence for any individual. Okay, so understand that dressing is very important. Okay, come neatly dressed. நீ 4 ஷர்ட் வச்சுருந்தா கூட போதும், ஆனால் அந்த 4 நீட்டாக போட்டு நல்லா நீட்டாக வரணும். ஓகே, ஆர் த எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷன்ஸ் ஓகே? எஸ், பேசிக் எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷன்ஸ் ஒன்லி, ரைட்? வாட் ஆர் த எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷன்ஸ்? கேன் யூ டெல் மீ? கேன் எனி ஒன் ஆஃப் யூ? ஃபர்ஸ்ட், வாட் இஸ் த எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷன்? Greet each other, okay, good. Punctuality, okay. Dresses, then முக்கியமானதை விட்டுட்டியே. Don't take leave, and in case if you take leave also, you have to inform your class teachers or your mentors. Good, all of you? All of you will follow that from today? Yes, very nice, very good. So, and there are many other clubs there for you. Okay, become member of all those clubs. See, there are certain the soft skills. Have you heard about this terminology, soft skills? Yes? Okay. See, soft skills, we'll also have some workshop. My placement team will sit and teach you all soft skills. But trust me, soft skills cannot be taught over on the board. Okay? It has to be practiced. Say, for example, teamwork. டீம்ஒர்க்குக்கு நான் போர்டில் சாக் பீஸ் எறிஞ்சு இது ஒரு சர்க்கிள், இந்த டீமும் இதெல்லாம் நடத்தினா உன்னால் ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ண முடியுமா? நாட் அட் ஆல் பாசிபிள். We have so many clubs only for all these reasons. Okay, become a member of these clubs. When you start hosting an event, okay, you go and you want to propose some event, and trust me, here whatever students propose, if it is good and if it is possible, I'll be the first person to support you to do that. Okay. So when you get into that clubs, when you start organizing, when you start working together, that is when you will get all your team spirit, all the teamwork, your leadership qualities, all that get developed only when you get into all these, when you actually practice. Okay? Soft skills cannot be taught over the board. It cannot be spoken, it cannot be mic pudichela adha pesave mudiyadhu. Unless or otherwise you practice, it is very difficult. And these clubs are a platform where you can actually practice all these soft skills. Okay, so become a member of any one of the clubs and start practicing all that from day one. Okay, and finally I wanted to tell you something. In any organization, okay, நீ எந்த கம்பெனிக்கு வேணால் நீ வேலைக்கு போ, any university you go for your higher education, there will be certain amount of things that you like, there will be certain amount of things that you don't like. Even for me it will be like that, for every other person sitting here it will be like that. But Once we have chosen that organization, it is our responsibility to ensure that we align with the vision. Okay? பிடிக்காததையே நினச்சிட்டு இருந்தோம்னா we will be losing the bus. Okay? Only if you focus and concentrate on what is given to you, it gets you a better career, better life. Clear? I'm telling you this purposely because there will be certain things that might be difficult for you to adjust in the initial days. Okay? But take it as an experience. Take it as a learning experience. You can always come and tell us what you want, okay? But at the same time, don't expect that immediately there will be a solution. It's a bigger organization, okay? There will be something that you like and don't like. We have to start adjusting to that environment. But don't forget, our ultimate goal, okay, is something very different. Whatever we pass through in this 4 years doesn't matter much. Focus towards your final career. I'll give you in front of all the 2010 students that we are working towards your final career each and every day. Whether you sleep or not, I don't sleep. Okay? Each and every one of yours career is our first priority. We work towards that. All the other things should be your next priority only. Okay? நம்ம வீட்டில் இருக்கும்போது கூட ஓகே இதெல்லாம் படித்து முடிக்கணும் எல்லாம் சொல்லுவோம் நம்ம. பட் அட் த சேம் டைம் வீட்டில் இன்றைக்கி இது இருக்கும் இது இருக்காது, இன்றைக்கி மெய்டு வருவாங்க மெய்டு வரமாட்டாங்க, எவ்வளோ எவ்வளோ சேலஞ்சஸ் இருக்குது நமக்கு. எஸ் ஆர் நோ? ஒரு நாள் டிரைவர் வருவார், டிரைவர் வரமாட்டார், டிரைவர் லீவ் போட்டுருவார். கரெக்டாக எங்கேயாவது போகணுன்னு சொன்னோன்னா அன்றைக்கி தான் டிரைவர் லீவ் போட்டுருவார். கரெக்டாக இல்லையா? எஸ், there will be many challenges like that in your career in these 4 years, like how your seniors told. Okay? There will be some faculty you might be easy to work with. There will be some faculty you will find it tough to work with. But it's the same in any organization. Don't worry about who is tough. Feel happy about who is good to work with. Okay? But at the end of the final year, you will realize that the faculty who was tough has taught you lessons to deal the society. Clear? All of you? Yes? Okay, very good. So I'll not bore you more than this. Last request. Do you all have LinkedIn profile with you? I could see many requests coming. I have entered into Ishwari Engineering College, all that. But I'll give you 1 week's time to all of you who are listening here. I'll share few of your senior profiles who are studying in Ishwari Engineering College. Okay? Have that as a reference, and I want all of you to create a LinkedIn profile. LinkedIn is the most powerful tool right now globally. Okay? I want all of you to create a LinkedIn profile. I'll send you samples through your coordinators. Okay? Create that. You have to follow Ishwari page. All of you have Insta page, right? Anybody without Insta page here? See, nobody. Anybody with oh, very good. Anybody without LinkedIn page? This first week, I'll give you 1 weekend to create. Okay, next week I'll ask whether have you created. Can you do it or not? Create, okay. And then you have to follow Ishwari page. I'll also send you the Ishwari page. You can follow that. I'll tell you why. See, every event that happens in the campus, in any department, you will not get the information anywhere else other than the Instagram and the LinkedIn. LinkedIn, all the industry person who are coming, their profiles, everything will be shared in the LinkedIn. You have to constantly follow our page so that you know what is happening in the campus. And in every LinkedIn message, the person's profile will be tagged. You can click that person's profile, go to that person and find out who or she is, what is that person's expertise. You'll find it very interesting if you start doing that. It will give a clarity on what path you want. Am I making sense for all of you? Yes? Good. The same way, Instagram, I want you to follow Instagram because there are certain posts like, all the fun activities which we don't post in the LinkedIn because it is not relevant there. But all that will be posted in the stories and as reels in the Instagram page. So I want all of you to follow both our Instagram, Ishwari's Instagram page, as well as create a LinkedIn profile and follow Ishwari's LinkedIn profile. It will give you more information, more insights about what you want. Yes, all of you? Very good. And the same response, same action points. I'm very, focused towards the outcome. Okay. When I say something, when you say yes, I'll ensure that you're doing it. I'll follow up and find out that that loop is closed. Okay. All of you will do it over the weekend. Yes. Next week, I'll ask your class teachers to get me a list of who have done it and who have not done it. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. And I'm available in the LinkedIn. Anytime you can message me. Already few of you have started messaging. Anytime you can send a private message in my LinkedIn. Okay. And in case if you have my number also, you can reach out to me. Don't hesitate for anything. I am here only for you. And I am available 24/7 for you anytime for anything. Okay. Please reach out to me in case of anything to be sorted out. Okay, thank you so much. We'll meet again sometime later. Okay, thank you.
So right, very good morning, students. Again, very good morning once again. I want more energy from the young students, budding engineers, students, those who are watching it through online. Good morning to one and all. Madam has clearly addressed about all the points and all the expectations from the first year students. I just want to highlight few points. As the induction coordinator has given me the topic to cover about college policies, rules and regulations. I don't want to intimidate you by reading all those rules and regulations, whatever has to be followed in the institutions. Rather, it will be some points which we are, as an institution, want to highlight it. So, first point is that we are going to deal with around 2010 undergraduation students across 15 disciplines. Ma'am has clearly instructed about the level of hierarchy, what the institution follows. As a student's perspective, or from students, first year students' perspective, for every 20 students, you will be having a student counselor, right? Your class counselor will be there, who is the mentor. So for first 20 or every 20 students, you are going to have a mentor. Those mentors will be from, as mentioned by ma'am, that they will be from English, physics, maths, chemistry department. And then for each class of around 60 students, you will be having a class coordinator. First point is that first level of information, whatever difficulties or whatever informations you want from the institution side, have a contact with your mentor. Mentor will pass on all the informations to the first year students. And if you want to get some informations, you can contact your mentor. And your next level is your class coordinator. For every 60 students, we have a class coordinator. And then we have first year coordinators. We have both coordinators, Dr. P. Marish Kumar and Dr. M. Mohana ma'am, as ma'am has introduced to everyone. And then this is the level of hierarchy I want the first year students to follow, right? And then regarding the rules and regulations, point what I want to address is that we are an autonomous education institutions and we are following regulation 23, which is available there in the college website. Go to the regulations and read the regulations thoroughly. If you have any point that has to be clarified or cleared, get the doubt cleared from your mentors and class coordinators. And the curriculum and the syllabus of your disciplines also will be available in the college website. If you couldn't find it, it is there in the website. If you find any difficulties in finding out, you can reach out to your mentor and class coordinator to get the same. And then we expect good academic progress from each and every students. We have a regular academic test that will be evaluation or test that will be conducted. Based on your performances, we will take some corrective measures that will be operated through the department. So I expect your cooperation from each and every students for making a good academic progress. And then a few college policies that we strictly follow is that uh, ragging is strictly prohibited inside the campus college premises. If you find any such cases, if you want to pass on any information, immediately contact the information through your mentor. First, pass on your information through the mentor. We assure you that ragging is strictly prohibited inside the campus, right? And then during the inauguration function itself, that they have clearly advised you that uh, don't fall into the trap of consuming some kind of drugs or alcohols and other those things. They have clearly instructed. So I don't want my first year students to get involved in those activities. So we strictly, as a college policy, if we found somebody involving in those kind of activities, that you will be eradicated from this institution. I don't want that to be happening. So be clear about it. And then ma'am has clearly instructed about dress codes. As you are into the professional education institution, we expect you to dress professionally. Uh, Next point is that don't involve in any kind of malpractices in any examination perspective, whatever we are conducting in the institutions. We have a standard operating procedures, and based on which the actions will be taken. We have a long page of rules and regulations on college policies. It is around 3 pages, which covers about around 70 points. I don't want to read out all the points and make you bore. We will get it circulated through your class coordinators. Have a go at it. We have various campus life activities and various college clubs, professional clubs, societies, and a lot of activities are happening over here. I want each and every first year students to actively participate in the clubs, whatever you are interested. Get involved and enjoy the day and enjoy your journey in Ishwari with boundaries. Thank you.
Beloved Vice Principal Academic, First Year Coordinator Dr. Manish Kumar and Co-Coordinator Dr. Mohana, and Induction Program in Charge Dr. Sivakumar, and all the senior faculty members and my dear students. Very good morning, one and all gathered here. So myself, Dr. A. Saravanan, Academic Dean of Ramapuram campus. Just I want to talk about our teaching learning process, how we are doing good in TLP. We, Ishwari Engineering College, having 25 plus years experience in the academia, we are getting autonomous status in the year 2019. Before that, before getting the autonomy, we have followed all the syllabus and curriculum suggested by the Anna University. After getting the autonomy in the year 2019, we are having the privilege to formulate our own curriculum and syllabus. You are aware that the aim of the institution, there are three major deliverables. Either we want to get the good placement, or we want to get the higher studies in the reputed universities, either in India or abroad. And third deliverable is the entrepreneurship. In all the three major areas, the institution supporting well. Based on your own interest, you have to select any one of these. Our syllabus and curriculum, we are having the strong committee. So generally we are calling as the Board of Studies. In our Board of Studies, all the senior faculty members and national repute institution senior academician, then industry, leading industry experts under our own alumni, and all the senior members of other areas are participating. Nowadays, you know, the job market is very challenging. The expectation is too high. Once you want to get the good placement, here the placement we have various category like marquee offer, super dream offer, vice versa. So I want to get good placement. Definitely you have to study well. So as a institution, we want to fine tune our curriculum and syllabus on par with the job market. Once our students have participated in any interview, our aim is we want to achieve 100%. So all we have incorporated while we are designing our curriculum and syllabi with respect to the outside demand. Then we have started all the classes in the year 2019 under the autonomous status. After suggesting the curriculum and syllabus, again we want to submit into the academic council. So it is a normal procedure we are following here. In academic council also, the members from Anna University, then industry people and our own senior faculty members and our alumni participating. Why I want to suggest all these things, this is the procedure we are following for introducing our curriculum and syllabus, for making our students to meet all the outside world challenges. Here I want to say that this campus is not only the engineering college, we are having the dental college, architecture, media studies, and we are having our SRM University, Engineering Technology, Science and Humanities. Why I want to highlight these things, because we are having the opportunities to interact with the all streams people. Supposed to be I want to do good research. So I want to do some good project work. I want to do some innovative work. So everything is possible. We easily approach and collaborate with all the people. Nowadays, the expectation of all the stakeholders, those who are going to meet very soon, the expectation is there are two major areas. One is academic and another one is research. As our student life in the undergraduation, we want to fine tune our knowledge. We want to meet all the challenges by the way of making new innovative and new project work. How the innovations will be coming up. Once we are making thorough on our basic knowledge on our subject, then only your knowledge will be coming up. All the recruiters, after completion of the placement drive, we are very quite often collecting the feedback from all our recruiters. Then they will be giving the feedback. Yes, we are expecting the more knowledge in the basic concepts. How the basic concepts and basic knowledge will be coming up? Only because of you are attending the classroom learning as well as laboratory learning. As per our record, as per our procedures in examination point of view, Unless otherwise we are reaching the 75% physical attendance, you are not able to appear the examination. This is the other way. But the original is we are the professional. We are chosen the professional education. Once you want to say I am the professional, I want to prepare my mind, I want to work up to 16 hours per day. Unless otherwise you are not able to say I am the professional. Just you can imagine, supposed to be you are selecting the medical field, yes, you have to work up to 20 hours per day. The thing is, it is not the ordinary course. We are choosing the professional education. Of course, you are going to study 4 years program. All the 4 years is very, very important. It is only the first year that is no important. No. All the importance will be given for all the 4 years program. The total credits designed by the AICT, as per the AICT, we are also following the same guidelines, and we have incorporated all the credits and everything in our curriculum and syllabi. Again, I want to say that once you are giving more importance, already our principal highlighted about it, the attendance, then only you may able to learn something. At the end of the day, you have to imagine that what are the things you have learned from the day. The same thing you have to carry and you have to prepare well on the same day itself. Once you reach the home, just you have to take all the material and you have to go through it. The next day you have to prepare yourself and make the continuity on the second day session. That way we want to prepare. All the things are possible nowadays. We are some issues in earlier cases. Lot of the institution not able to have the good rapport with the industry, but fortunately we are having strong association with all the leading industries. Most of the programs in our institution, we are having strong tie-up with all the leading industry. With the support of industries, we are having the laboratories as well as center of excellence. What I want to mean here, what are the things we are learning from the theory part that will be easily we can understand from our laboratory session. So that way we are working. All our curriculum and syllabus is also the same similar way. The institution, of course, we are having the good ranking and accreditation status. All the institutions in India, particularly the technical institutions, are being evaluated by the central government body, called as National Institutional Ranking Framework, NIRF. Once you want to place your institution in the top most, then immediately you have to Google it and you have to see that, so where we placed our institution. So that part is being carried out by the NIRF and other the private ranking agencies. We are also having good ranking position. Our ranking is 151 to 200 band. Just you can imagine, in countrywide there are so many institutions participated in the ranking. More than 20,000 institutions are participating and competing, and luckily with the support of our strong faculty and strong administrative team, we got consistently preserving the status of 151 and 200. Definitely we will be reaching in the higher rank in the after the successive years. The idea is, why I want to highlight that NIRF, most of the companies, most of the universities in foreign countries has also asked about the ranking status as well as the accreditation. Ranking is the national institutional ranking framework, and then other part is the accreditation. Accreditation means there are two major accreditation. One is National Board of Accreditation. It is the department wise, program wise accreditation. Then next one is NAC, NEAC. That is coming under the institution wise accreditation. So in Easwari Engineering College, we got both. NAC also we got, and as well as NBA. So most of the engineering program in Easwari Engineering College got NBA accreditation. So what is the core idea in MBA? You know that it is purely coming under outcome based education. So that session will be handled by Vice Principal Research in detailed manner. Just I want to highlight a few points. In our curriculum, in our semester, we are having theory subject as well as laboratory. in up to plus 2 standard, up to 12th grade, we name it as subject. But here in the engineering college, we called as the course. So every course having the core subjective, some set of core subjective. What are the things we are going to learn? So that way we are defining the core subjective. Each and every core subjective, after completion of the course, we want to verify the deliverables. That names is course outcome. So the first class, first day of your class, the concerned faculty member will be discussing about the course title, then course code, what code we follows, because we are coming under the regulation 2023. So the complete details will be discussed by the Vice Principal Academic. What is our regulations 2023? What are the, how many credits we have? How we are making the assessment? What is the assessment pattern? How the internal assessment will be supporting to get good grade in your external examination as well as in your grade sheet. So that point will be discussed detailedly, will be discussed detailed by our Vice Principal Academic. Then what I want to highlight here, every course objectives are having the corresponding course outcomes. The way the National Board of Accreditation designed by the Washington Accord in the year 2014. So the decision is taken by the leading developed countries in the year of 2010. Then they have formulated that those technical institutions are coming under the accreditation, then only they are eligible to pursue their higher studies in the ranked institution in abroad. So that way the India also having the handshake with the Board of Washington Accord, the name of National Board of Accreditation, the nominated by Indian government. Then they also started slowly in the year 2000 onwards, 2010 onwards. So the idea is every institution should follow the outcome based education. Every course objectives, every course outcomes should be mapped with the program outcomes. Program means the department. You are belonging to the ECE or CSE or EEE or mechanical, vice versa. So every program are having the corresponding program outcomes. So that program's outcome should be mapped with your each and every course. So that way we want to work. So your question paper onwards. So what are the assessment? So madam will be discussed. What are the course, the assessment pattern, the CAT 1 exam, CAT 2 exam, then Unit 1, Unit 2, then finally end semester examination. All the assessment pattern are particularly focusing on your course outcomes on particular subject, particular course. So that way we want to evaluate each and every student, where they are strong, where they are weak, where they are average, how we want to focus on them individually. So that way the institution has to work. We are having lot of best practices. Lot of best practices the institutions follows. So nearly we are having 70 plus best practices. Some of the best practices are coming under the teaching learning process, especially on talking about the pedagogical initiatives. There are so many pedagogical initiatives being followed by our faculty members as well as the department. So before commencement of the semester, the subjects have to be allocated to all the faculty members based on their subject experts. Then immediately the faculty concerned will prepare the course file. In course file itself they are having the lesson plan, then similar way course objective, course outcome, then pedagogical initiatives, then what are the assessment pattern, what are the assignment problem, what are the assignment we are going to assign to the student, tutorial session, vice versa. So that way they want to prepare the course file. So the first session onwards, so already we have prepared the lesson plan. Each and supposed to be the course is having only 3 credit. They want to cover the 45 periods. Content beyond syllabus is separate. Additionally they want to handle the content beyond syllabus also. So within this 45 period, for the 3 credit theory courses, they want to introduce the pedagogical initiative. For example, I want to make them demonstration. You are studying some electronic circuit or something else. So the teacher will demo that particular component to you. Then what are the principle, how it is the working. what are the advantages, disadvantages, everything they will be explaining you. Similar way, they are conducting some role play, they want to conduct some technical quiz, they want to conduct the group discussion, they want to conduct some mind mapping process. There are different pedagogical initiatives they will be following. Why they want to follow it? Because of transforming the particular technical knowledge in the effective way. This is very, very important. So before handling your laboratory session, again, before handling the laboratory session, they will be conducting some recap session. During that recap session, they have to introduce what are the exercises we are going to do, how it is connected with our theory subjects, how it will be useful for making the more knowledge on the particular thing. Once we are studying well on your theory, study well on your laboratory session, definitely you will be producing good projects or minor project up to third year. Then final year, once you reach, you want to do the major project also. So all the minor and major projects will be supporting you to explore your knowledge on particular program. So all the people, just last month we had the HR panel discussion here. There are 5 HR people participated and delivered their lecture. They are highlighted that we want to evaluate the students by the way of doing their projects, how they are so strong in their project work, how they are doing the innovative works, how they are participating so many technical competitions, how they are participating in the smart hackathon. So there are so many evaluating metrics are there. So if we want to go through, we want to undergo all kind of the competitions. So we want to fine tune our knowledge. Day 1 onwards, we want to start our work. It's very, very important. Unless otherwise, we are not able to compete with the outside market. The people are very smart nowadays. We are having strong handheld devices in our hand. Or keep it in mind. We are developing all the lecture materials in the soft copies that will be loaded in the Google Classroom, as well as we are following the LMS software also. So LMS, Learning Management System. So all the faculty members are uploading their lecture content in the Google Classroom as well as LMS. Definitely after completion of that work, you will be allocated with the separate login and password. You can enter into that area and you have to download all the materials. So lecturing material is very, very important. So the day 1 onwards, we are taking care of the learning materials by the way of distributing the prescribed textbook. Here I mentioned about a prescribed textbook. That means the student must study the prescribed textbook, because so all the vital informations are there. Our teachers will be following only the prescribed textbook and corresponding references. So you are not having the sufficient time to see other reference books. That way I am insisting you, after reading your prescribed textbook, you can use our lecture material also. So that will be taking more thorough knowledge in the subject. Then during your interview process or your higher studies, that will be supporting more for enhancing and supporting your all the deliverables. So the opportunities are more. We are having the internship facility based on your interest. So you can choose the company and do your internship. Once you reach the third year, the internship may be coming under the placement. So internship through placement also possible. So paid internship is also there. So you have to, you want to achieve that, you have to take that challenges given by the company in well-versed manner. Otherwise it is very difficult. You are not able to get good company offer through the internship. That is very important. You can start your planning well in advance. In classroom, once the teacher starts the lectures, we have to take the notes. Here, how many of you taking the notes now? Having any note or any pen? Having anyone? Please raise the hand. Very good. Is very, very important as a student. Anything, any information shared in the meeting or the classroom, we must be very cautious. We want to take the important points. How many points I am discussing now, you are not able to remember that. But in classroom, it is very, very essential. You have to take the class notes properly. What the scientist is telling, there are two sides of brain. One is listening, another one is thinking something. Supposed to be, you are listening and writing, both sides will be focusing on your particular content, then you may able to giving full focus and concentration towards the particular topic. So whenever you go to the examination, easily you can remember that what are the points discussed in the classroom. It's very, very important. So here we are having the pattern like our question paper, we are having the part 2 question mark, then part B. Part A we are having the 2 marks question, and part B we are having the more than 10 marks question. Most of them in up to +2 level we are simply omitting the 2 marks or 1 mark questions. But here all the questions are important. Once the students are thoroughly answering the part A, they are carrying 2 marks question, the examiner will be completely satisfied and give good mark in the part B also. These are some of the secrets. Just you want to open up. All the examiners' mindset is those who are doing good in part A, definitely they will be good in part B also. How I am doing good in part A? Once you are listening the class properly, taking the notes, referring our lecture material, reading the prescribed textbook, I surely say you may able to get good mark in part A. So most of the points I covered at the initial level. There are so many things, so many facilities are available. Only thing, how we are effectively utilizing. The way we are using the time spending in the library is very, very important. All the learning resources are there. Then we have to use the library books. We have, whenever time find, you have to go to the library and read what are the new innovation, new area, new technology, how the new technology coming up. So these are the things you can easily absorb that. Then here we are having the online courses. Some of the online courses, the credit is also acceptable. The course like NPTEL. So NPTEL courses are available. Is the initiative taken by the Central Government of India. Supposed to be you are taking any one of the NPTEL courses, then you are permitted to drop any one of the subject also. So that way we have formulated the regulation. Our VP Academic will talk about the complete details about it. So you have to use that opportunities also. So finally I want to touch about the attendance. Again I want to, it's very, very important. So you have to prepare yourself, you have to attend all the classes regularly, you have to report to the class on time, just you can listen the lectures and take the proper notes. After reaching home, then you have to refer your class notes, what are the points discussed during the lectures. You have to use your textbook, it's very, very important. Don't go for the local notes. In any interview in future, definitely the recruiters will be asking you what textbook you refer. That kind of questions will be remaining same wherever you go. Very, very important. Supposed to be I want to study software engineering, then definitely the people will be asking you that what is the prescribed textbook. Immediately we want to say the prescribed textbook author. These are the things are, you think that what are the things are very small, but that will be rolling big in the near future. So you have to concentrate more and you have to take the seriousness on this professional education. So definitely enjoyment is essential, but all the 24 hours we are not able to do any enjoyment. Yes. So we want to focus our studies also. Just you can imagine that how much effort your parents put. You are sitting here, yesterday the director admission told about the enrollment ratio. So nearly 1 lakh applications received as per this statement. Only 1,000 students are selected. Just you can imagine. So only 1%. The remaining 80 to 99% of students not getting the applicants not getting the job opportunities to pursue their studies here. So we are blessed. We are blessed and supported by the great parents. But we want to utilize this opportunity. at this age is very difficult, but once you are understanding the seriousness, definitely you will be coming up. Just like our yesterday alumni, how the alumni are progressing, what are the areas, different entrepreneur is coming, then civil services coming, then another leading IT company people coming. So just you can take the role models, how they are coming up with the support of this kind of the education. So my dear students, kindly listen everything. Induction program is very, very important. All the important information will be disseminated by the eminent faculty members and administrative people. You have to take some key points. Don't only listening. Just you can take important key points what they are delivering you. Now madam will be speaking about the academic assessment and everything. Just you have to note it down. Then only you have to apply. Suppose you are having any clarification, you can ask your class coordinator as well as all the faculty members here. All are very supportive, all are very committed and dedicated team we are having. So fortunately we are having the class mentor also. Class coordinator is looking for entire classroom. Class mentor is taking care of 20 students. Already principal mentioned about it. Where it is possible, 20 students coming under the each mentor till your 4 years program. So everything we will be taking care. Only thing we are expecting your attendance and attentive. You are so attentive in the classroom, so good in all your assessment exam, so good in our the end semester exam. What are the informations given by the faculty member? Once you are follow it, definitely you will become a good engineer, good graduate. There are 3 deliverables. You keep it in your mind. Either you want to go placement or higher studies or entrepreneurship. All the choice is on our hand. Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Good morning, dear students. So I am Dr. S. Tilagamani, Vice Principal, Academics, and taking care of additional responsibility of HOD of Computer Science and Engineering. So this is my responsibility with this institution. I hope that you had a great day, completely packed day yesterday. So the first day after joining the college, right from the beginning, right from the inaugural function till the end of the day, you were being with your parents and moving here and there and completely involved in the inaugural function. You would have known a lot of information about the institution from the day one function. Hope, am I right? Okay. So, you all, being as a freshers, before touching upon the highlights of academics, because I am here to talk about the regulation 2023, because the word may be like new for every one of you. Just to gel with you all, let me start with some basic things to interact with you. You all moved from school to engineering, college. Yes, you would have seen a different atmosphere at school, and your expectation about the college education might be something different. And from my perspective, so I'm here to talk about, I said academics, right? The school academics and college academics. These are the 2 key roles. How it is different or how it is closer. So that jump is a great jump. You have to look into each and every detail in a different way. In school, you will call you would have learned CBSE would have different subjects and matriculation would have been different. We will call each and every domain what we learn as subjects, right? You will call it as subjects. And you will be writing some assessments and you will be getting some scores out of 100 and you will be evaluated based on the percentage. So we call it as percentage there. In engineering education, it is something different. Each and everything we learn, we call it as course. Okay, got it? So every course, irrespective of the program. So you will be admitted under computer science or under computer science AML or information technology or mechanical. So that BE or BTech we call here as, how we call? BE or BTech is a program. right? Okay. So program means B Tech Mechanical Engineering, B Computer Science and Engineering. That we call it as program here. So under that B program, you will have how many years of course? 4 years, right? Yes, 4 years. So you will be under semester pattern. So each and every year you will have 2 semesters. So right from first year till your final year, it will start from semester 1 to semester 8, right? So it is spreaded like semesters 1 to 8, and each and every semester you will be having different set of courses, okay? That course may be categorized into different verticals. It may be a pure theory course, right? You will not do any practical exercises. Okay, it is pure theory, okay, or pure laboratory course, right? Or theory come practical, okay? So it is called as an integrated or joint course. So before joining the engineering, you would have Googled about all the informations, yes? So it may be an integrated course also, right? Or it may be a integrated with project, theory come project. So these are different verticals, because now we have certain verticals like pure theory we have, pure laboratory we have, theory combined with practical we have, okay, and theory combined with project also will be introduced, right? So these are the different verticals. So each and every semester will have some credits. In previous session, Dean Academic Sir said that each and every course will have some credits. Yes, so that I will talk in detail about the credit. So every theory course will have 3 credit, or every theory course will have 4 credit, and theory come practical will have 3 plus 2. So 5 credit like that. So for that credit only you are getting assessed. So for each and every course you will be assessed, and you will be provided with a grade accumulated of all the grade. Suppose in a semester you have 5 theory course and 3 practical course. Suppose 8 courses are there in the sense. So for each and every course you will be assessed for the credit. Out of 3 credit, how many credit you are going to earn, and it will be converted into a grade. So all the grade accumulated together for a single semester, it is called as SGPA, semester grade point average, right? So each, and we will call it as, I got 80%, 90% like that. Here we assess in grade pattern, okay? It is of 10 scale. So semester grade point average you will have for each semester. And when you jump from first semester to second semester, you will earn an SGPA in second semester also. Am I right? Okay. So put together, first and second semester put together, we call it as CGPA, cumulative grade point average. Okay. So this is how you assist. And finally, at the end of 8th semester, once you step out of the college, you will have all your mark sheets for individually for each and every semester. Okay, 8th semester, and you will have a consolidated mark sheet which carry all your 8th semester courses with grade. Finally, you will have overall cumulative CGPA. Okay, this is how each and every semester you will have your record in your hand at the end of each and every semester. Got it? Yes? Yes? Okay. And in schooling, the teacher plays a major role. Okay, so 100% teacher is very important, vital role like that. But in college, after stepping into college, if you look into the regulation, already this regulation is available in our Ishwari website. You could go into the regulation and you detailedly go through each and every point, where and all flexibilities are there, liberties are there, you can use it. Okay, but there are certain constraints for using the liberties. Okay, please go in detail. I will touch upon the highlights of the regulation, because this institution got autonomous status in 2019. We are standing in 2024, right? In 19 we had an academic regulation, and 23 we had an regulation. Once after 4 years we used to revise the regulation. So this batch, like 24 to 25 academic year admitted batch is going to follow academic year 23 regulation. Okay, so there is 19, so many versions are there, and 23 also we have posted in our website. You please go into that. Okay, so you come under academic regulation 2023. So regulation is very important in an autonomous college. If it is affiliated, in the sense Anna University will give entire syllabus. Okay, Anna University will conduct the examination. The grade sheet also will be issued by Anna University, and everything will be done. But for an autonomous college, the complete, it is like standalone. We can operate standalone. Like we can have our own syllabus. We can have our own assessment pattern. We can do all the evaluation here. Okay, there are so many flexibility, but on top of it, the quality is very, very important. How we do each and everything, whether we do teaching well, whether we assess the students properly well, everything is equally important. So as I said, in school, teaching is very important, but in college, teaching and learning is very, very important. Okay? Why I said learning is very important? Why you have not learned in your school? You have learned, right? Learning was also there, right? Yes or no? In any education, right from KG till we complete our PhD or post PhD, learning is important. But in college, this teaching and learning plays an equally important role. Why so? I will explain, because as I said, every semester will have different courses, right? Sir also touched the point in a lighter way. Like if you take a single course, course means nothing subject, okay? If you take a single course, that course will have a course code, okay, carried by course title, right? And whether it falls under which domain, there are different domains are there. Category we call it as, like whether that course comes under science and humanities, whether it comes under mathematics, physics, English, chemistry, or whether it comes under your own domain, maybe computer science or mechanical, like that. Your professional core, okay, we call it as PC. PC means professional core, that is purely connected with your department. Okay, PE means professional elective. Okay, from your, there will be list of courses, okay, as verticals. Verticals means different sets. Okay, we call like A bucket, B bucket, C bucket, like that. There will be different, A will have a different name, okay, B will have a different name. So from that buckets, you can pick the elective of your choice and you can learn. So that is the flexibility here. Can you understand? So if I want to learn a particular course, that option is given here. So program core is mandate, PC is mandate. In a semester, there are 5 courses, in the sense 3 is PC, means PC, every student has to do it, right? There are 3. Let us make it very crystal clear. It can be PC, program core, otherwise professional elective, PE, or it can be open elective. 3, you just keep it in 3 alone in your mind now, because you are, once after into the second year, you can know everything in detail. So PC for you and PE also from your own department. And if you want to enhance your skill in other department, suppose I am a mechanical engineer, I want to learn some of the courses from the computer science and engineering department, okay, or electrical department. I can pick from the bucket of electives available and I can learn, okay. There may be 15 credits. The upper maximum credit you can go for open elective is 15. So you can learn 5 subjects from other department also. So these are the flexibility which is available in Regulation 2023. Okay. So PC, PE and open elective. Added to that, you have got so many things, like you can have, I said credit, no, 3 credit for a single subject. There is an, for you, suppose, and how you will be assessed, every semester will have a credit, and accumulation, finally you will have a total credit. So the total credit, it may be 165 or plus or minus 5 will be there. Okay, 165 is the total credit for every department, and it may be plus or minus 5. Okay. So these are the ways by which you will have the flexibility in your academic regulations. And apart from that, Dean sir said that I'll be touching upon the examination pattern. But you have another session by controller of examination in the upcoming days. So he will be telling how you will be assessed internally and how will you be assessed at the end of the semester. So there is an assessment pattern called in an autonomous college CIA, continuous internal assessment. Okay, it has got some weightage, right? So if it is a theory course in the sense, it have got weightage. So as said, no, sir said, every day, every learning is important, because everyday learning also add value to your mark sheet. Because at the final you will write one examination. In school you will have one examination. That marks will pay more value. But here there are 5 exams. Like there are 5 in a single course. There will be 5 units. Okay, unit 1 to 5, or you can call it as module 1 to 5. Okay, after unit 1 you will have a unit test 1. Okay, there are 5 tests. Let us make it very simple. There are 5 internal tests. One is unit test, another one is CAT 1, so continuous assessment test 1, another one is unit test 2, another one is CAT 2. Okay, there are 4 internal examination, right? Unit test will have 1 unit and 2 CATs are there. Okay, so 2.5 unit in CAT 1 and 2.5 unit in CAT 2. Okay, so each and every mark will add a finally you will be having some cumulative of marks in each and every internal assessment. Okay, that will have a weightage in your end semester. You will write your end semester examination for 100 marks, but the weightage will be taken for 60, or the weightage will be taken for 50, or the weightage will be taken for 40, accordingly, like whether it is pure theory or whether it is pure practical, or whether it is theory come practical. So it have different set of norms. So in detail that will be discussed by controller of examination. How many exams you will have, how will you grade it, how many attempts you can make it, and those things, that examination point will be touched in detail by COE. Okay. So I've started with one point, but I deviated from that. Like teaching and learning is equally important, I said, no? So every course will have, when you take a course, I could hear that பேசிக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்க. Everybody was keep on talking from the morning. Anyway, let us make it more interesting. Like course, if you take a course, there are 2 important things. One is course objective, okay, another one is course outcome, right? Everybody have completed your school education, yes? Yes, sir, camera திருப்ப முடியுமா? One question. It's not like about this course and all, not like about engineering curriculum I am going to ask you. There is a question for the entire batch here. So in general, what is objective, what is outcome? A meaning. Because it should not be like one man throw, no? If I am talking continuously, I could get a reply that from the morning everybody is speaking. பேசிக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்கப்பான்னு. I heard a voice. Please. Okay, very good. So she is exactly the goal and the outcome. So outcome is what is going to happen. Can somebody connect with the course objective and course outcome? So there lies the answer for my question. Teaching and learning is equally important, I said, no? In school and all, we will not have like that objective, outcome and all. There will be a portion, you will learn it, you will write an exam, you will be given with some percentage of marks, right? But here, each and every course, as I said, there is an objective and there is an outcome. As said by that madam, anybody can connect with that statement. What is course objective and what is course outcome? Answer also is there. Sir, camera focus panning sir on the side, this side, because we got an answer from this side. I just want answer from this row. In all other halls, no, you will be focused by your friends, peers. No one. Just connect. She said what is objective and what is outcome. Connect with teaching learning. I said teaching is important, learning is important. Teaching is done by whom? Satya picking, sir. I think any answer from this side again? Could you give a try at least? Okay. Teaching is done by a louder teacher. Learning is done by? Okay. Then course objective is connected with teacher. Okay. Course outcome is connected with students. So course objective, there will be a sentence. Okay. To so and so to make the students like that, to make the student understand the concepts of operating system, okay, scheduling algorithms, like that. There will be so many keywords will be there in course objective. So course objective in the sense, in an engineering college, a teacher, okay, the course teacher, what she has to do, she has to make the student understand the complete subject, handle in such a way, thank you sir, handle in such a way that delivery of the teacher reaches each and every student. So course objective is what the teacher is going to do. Okay, you should never forget, because majority, even when I interacted with faculty member also, after 3-4 years, when I put a same question to the faculty team also, sometimes I may not get the answer. Okay, this batch will never forget.
I hope so. I have addressed so many faculty team also, but again, how to frame that objective, they will question me again. Okay, so it is course objective in the sense, because it is because next session, no, it will be handled by research, VP research. He will touch upon more about outcome based education, outcome in detail. Okay, the knowledge level, Bloom's taxonomy, whenever a teacher is handling a particular topic, what she has to do. Okay, that topic is like you will learn and you will put it in paper like that. Here it is something different. You have to learn, okay, you have to get it from the teacher. Remember the concept. When a teacher is handling a particular subject, okay, that concept you should remember first, right? It should get into your memory. Am I right? Then you have to understand, okay, what is it particular topic. Remember or recall. After the teacher taken the class, you have to remember it, you have to understand it, and you have to apply somewhere. Okay, then you have to analyze, then evaluate where and all it can be done, and you have to create your own model like that. Sir will explain everything in detail, like the Bloom's taxonomy, all the levels, I hope so. And so this and all the teacher process. Okay, so course objective is, we will come to the point again, back to the point where I started. Course objective is teacher job, and it is teacher centric. Don't forget. Course objective is teacher centric. Never forget. And course outcome is student. So it is, here there is no student in an engineering college. You will be called as a learner, right? Every student for us is a learner. Okay, so that is learner centric. Am I clear? Crystal clear? You will never forget, right? So course outcome in the sense, it is learner centric. Once after the teacher has taken the course, completed the course, or completed a particular unit, there will be 5 objectives or more than that also. It depends on the subject. Okay, 5 outcomes. After learning the particular module, whether my student is able to do so and so, whether my student is able to, that keyword will be there. Okay, that is what. After learning whether the student is able to, put a word dash. You have to fill it up. Whether I am able to develop so and so, develop a new project, okay, create a new algorithm from the existing methodologies. Okay, so this is a very, very important terminology. Please don't forget. Okay, teacher centric is course objective, learner centric is course outcome. Right, this is the bigger umbrella called as outcome based education. Right, so let me move on to the topic which is given to me to address the first year students. How many of you have joined, taken this engineering education by chance or by choice? By choice. How many? Please put up your hands. By choice. Okay, very nice. By chance. Be bold enough. Even I also came into engineering education by chance. There are so many people not lifting for any question. Anyway, let me move on to the so entirely our system is like a choice based credit system. As we discussed, what is credit, everything. Okay, this is choice based. You can go for your choices, right? Choices where choices are given in, I want to answer because I have already told you, you have choices in professional elective and open elective. Thank you, I am happy. Okay, so objective already we have discussed, and the entire curriculum is framed with an objective to make the learner to understand something, right? So that is what they mean objective. And credit, this and all high level terms, but you will understand in the due of time. Okay, as I said, every subject will have some credit, right? It may be 3 or 4 or 5. You will enter into a class carrying 1 lecture hour. Okay, for a single course you will get 3 credit. Okay, for a single course you will have 3 hours or 4 hours in a week. In a week you will get, for a single subject, single course, you will get 3 hours, right? Theory means 1 hour of theory is equivalent to 1 credit, right? If you are doing something, some tutors are coming to your class, 3 or 4 tutors may come for max subject and they will handle the particular subject. Okay, for theory hour, 1 staff will come. Okay, so 1 hour of theory is equivalent to 1 credit. Right, 2 hours of practical is equivalent to 1 credit. So 1 hour of practical is equivalent to 0.5, right? This is what they define. Okay, you will understand in detail when you move into your department and your curriculum, total credit, everything in detail. Next page, sir. Sir, any slide mover? Okay. Okay, curriculum structure. So already we have talked about professional basic science, engineering science, professional core, professional elective, open elective. Apart from that, you have some employability enhancement course and mandatory course, right? So these are the other courses which is packed with your curriculum. For for placement we will give some hours. For counseling you will have 1 hour every week. Okay, like placement alone we will have like 2 hours or 4 hours. Communication we have hour. Like that we just packed with a different model. And next comes the electives. So
Already I have opened up everything, need not go into the picture because we already talked about professional elective and open elective. So that means the elective and mandatory courses. There are certain courses which is listed by AICT, like every engineering student have to go through it, okay, in their 4 years of duration. You will be assessed, but you will not have any credit for that in your mark sheet, okay. And flexibility, here comes the flexibility, online course. So if I want to drop any professional elective, okay, you can drop it also, right? If you are learning a particular course, there are like so many opportunities are open up here. Everything you need not put into your head now, because like this online course, there are industry supported courses are there. We have some courses in our curriculum. I don't want to learn that, it may fall in 7th semester. Okay, there is one particular course. I want to be an employee of one company during 7th semester. I want to go as an intern. So I need not stay in the college for 3 months. How can I do that? I have to be away from the college. So if I earn it well in advance, that particular course, spread it from 3rd semester till 5th semester, we have some options for it. You can have, and you can learn NPTEL course every semester, one course, okay. Then if you are earning a credit of 3 in the sense, you can drop a professional elective in the 7th semester. Drop means you need not learn at all what you have learned in your previous semester in online course umbrella. There are some umbrellas like online course, industry supported course. Under that there are list of courses, okay. In that list of courses, you can pick one and learn it in advance and earn credit. For that credit, it will be equalized in the 7th semester. So you can drop it, right? So earlier you are learning and you are dropping it in your 7th semester. So that even you can drop in your 8th semester, so that you can work in industry in 7th and 8th semester itself. That is what the flexibility of an autonomous college, right? Next. So we all know this duration of the program. How many years? 4 years. For us it is 4 years, right? We need not read the next line. Yes or no? It is a 4 years of course, okay? And there are some limitations for it, and some genuine cases, there are some possibilities. You can complete your engineering education in 8th semester or 14th semester. For later entry, it may be 6th semester or 12 semesters, okay. And apart from that, we have got some another flexibility is also there. Honor, already said that the total credit is 165. Yes, 165 is, if you are earning that 165 credit, then you will be awarded with BE Mechanical Engineering or BE Computer Science Engineering, okay. If I want honors in bracket, you want or not? Yes, some may wish for it also, okay. So if you want that 18 credits in extra, then that honors in extra, you have to earn 18 credits. You have to learn 6 more subjects, right, in addition. Yes, so that flexibility is also there. If you wish, you can try for it. And we have some faculty member as class coordinator, okay. Usually we call it as class coordinator. It is like advisor. You every student, once you enter into your department, you will have a class coordinator. You can discuss all the things with the class coordinator. All the informations for you will be shared by your class coordinator, right? And apart from that, I hope that principal madam would also discuss about the mentoring and all. So you will have a counselor. For every 20 students, there will be a single counselor. From the start of that education till the end of the education, that counselor will be attached to you. All your problems, any problem for you, or your like improvement, if I want to learn such things, if you want to have any discussion professionally, personally, that person will support for you, okay. And you will be a part of different meetings that happens in the department, okay. So like every decision will not be taken from this side alone, okay. Every decision will not be taken by the head or faculty alone. You will be a part and parcel of every decision making committee. Okay, you can put all your inputs to it. Okay, accordingly the decisions will be taken. If the class is going very good, you can give your comment as good. If anything has to be improved or any requirement is there for you, you can put forth all your requirements and needs in the class committee meeting, course committee meeting, like that, and it will be done. Because once after it, it will go to HOD level and it will go to principal level and the loop will be closed. Okay, all your requirements and your inconveniences or grievances will be addressed then and there in each and every committee. Okay, and very importantly, you will have your project work. That this look, something different. Some branches will have project work in 7th semester and 8th semester, and some will have in 8th semester alone. Okay, so it may be spreaded in phase 1 and phase 2. 7th semester you will start your module segregation, and 8th semester you will close all your project. Okay, so there is a project work. And startup opportunity is also, because our institution is tied with many industry, top-notch industry. Okay, so we have the startups here. You can be a part of the startup and you can work physically in the startup here, getting on duty, all based on your academic performance. If you are very academically sound enough, in the sense, every flexibility will be provided to you. And you can be a part of extracurricular activity, and co-curricular activities is also there, like NCC, NSS, like activities are there. As I said, like industry supported courses, next page sir, industry supported courses are there. Okay, like you can earn the credit well in advance and you can drop it, like I said. No, it's one umbrella, like online NPTEL umbrella is there, and industry supported courses umbrella is there. So all the things in detail, what are all the list of courses under industry supported umbrella, under online courses, under NPTEL umbrella, everything will be explained to you by your HOD and your class course. Okay, accordingly you can take a decision and learn it, and you can drop it in your higher semesters, drop a course in higher semester. And there is a comprehensive examination, okay, during the 7th semester. And there are self-study courses also available. And certain courses are there, like for your physical fitness, we have yoga, and it is carrying 1 credit, 15 hours of 1 credit, as I said, 1 credit is equivalent to 15 hours. Okay. And minimum passes 50% of continuous assessment. And internationalization also, we have some set, like options are given for doing project in industry and internships and certifications. And don't get confused, because as I said, like in your course, if there is 3 credit, in the sense, we will allot 3 hours per week. Okay, and entirely 15 hours will get accumulated to 1 credit. One course will have 3 credit. Okay, each credit is equivalent to 15 hours. So 3 credit, in the sense, 45 hours for the entire 6 months. 1 semester duration, you will be given with 45 hours or 75 hours according to the credit. Okay, so I mean that in the credit, in the sense, if it is a 3 credit course, in the sense, we will give 3. And if it is like difficult, in the sense, we will give 4 or 5 hours also. But for a single credit, it will be 15 hours. Totally, I am telling 45 hours course, in the sense, 3 credit. Okay. And there are certain value additions also, and it is like industrial visit will be permitted every semester. This is a happy moment for you. Okay, this is applicable from the first year of the program itself. And apart from all this, industrial visit is there. Okay, you will be taken to industry and you can see what really happens in your own domain. Okay, this is permitted every semester. And there are value added courses, and you can take a maximum of 2 1 credit courses or 1 2 credit courses, value added courses. This and all will be opened up by the department. Okay, value added courses will be opened up by the department, industry courses will be opened up by the department. On your wish also you can select from the platform like NPTEL. Okay, so everything will be in detail explained to you when you come to your higher semester. Then finally, it is about employability enhancement course. It's an internal course. It's for your purpose of your career development. Okay, this also carry credit in the current regulation. Earlier it was a non-credit, but here now it is carrying credit. Okay, with this I will end the examination part alone. Okay, in detail how many continuous internal assessment, how end semester assessment, the grading pattern, what is your minimum pass, how many attempt, everything will be discussed in detail by controller of examination. So with this I end my presentation. At least 1 or 2 points would have entered your mind, I hope so. Yes? Thank you for the acknowledgement. Thank you one and all.
Good afternoon to everyone. Yeah, so I think you had a very hectic lecture sessions from the morning, and I think most of you will be hungry. Am I correct? So I think all of you will be looking me like a super villain, but there is no other go. I have to do my duty. Okay. So I am going to talk about the outcome-based education. Okay, so what is outcome-based education? One or two of you can explain. What is outcome-based education? Have you come across what is outcome-based education? I'll give you a clue. Okay, so we are all from, okay, my age is 53. So we are all from primitive type of education, or I can say a older type of education system. Okay, you are all experiencing outcome-based education. So now you can tell me what is outcome-based education. Yes, one of you can tell. Okay, what is outcome? Okay, next slide. So okay, I will proceed. Okay, so I got the slide. I will proceed. So traditional education process. Okay, so you know that I have come across. Okay, so I am 53. So you know I would have studied some 30 years back. So I have come across this traditional type of education system where you will be given a teaching learning process. Okay, after that they will be conducting the examination. If you score high mark, you will be considered as a expert, or you will be considered as a very good student, bright student. Okay, some of you may be having the feeling, and even now also we are having the same system only. Is that correct? Yeah, so okay, I'll give you one example. Okay, so one of the student, okay, he has got to the state first. Okay, so he is made to present to the newspaper or press. Okay, so he is not able to present himself. Okay, he cannot communicate, he cannot tell. So you know that after getting state first, they will be telling the students to give their reviews. In that process, they are not able to present themselves. Okay, so now you understand, no? So is that whatever required, is it accomplished? No, because they are supposed to communicate well. Okay, so that means not only mark. Okay, not only mark. Okay, something else is also required. Okay, so those things we are calling it as attributes. Okay, so that is what. Okay, so in the traditional education system, we were worried about the marks. Okay, so I have come across that system only. Okay, so 10th they have seen my mark and they have given the group. Even 12th also they have given the mark, they have given the group. And even now also I think they have seen your mark and they have given the group. Am I correct or not? So that means a little bit of traditional education system, it is always available. Okay. So please, next. So previous, yeah. So this is the education. Okay. So this is the system. Okay. So this is the system what we are having. So we will be having the system. Okay. Classroom system. So that teacher will be there, books will be there. So everything, all the resources will be there. Input will be given, so we'll be getting the output. What is output? Or mark score. It can be a assessment mark, or it can be a examination mark, 10th mark, 12th mark, whatever the case may be, or even the mark in the engineering also, for a first year mark, second year mark, third year mark, like that it will go. Okay. So I'm not going to talk about that. So I'm going to talk something interesting. Okay. So next. Yeah, so these are all the problems what I told you. Okay, so you will be looking out for the CGPA marks. Okay, so you are not completely prepared. So what is required for you? Soft skill is required, communication skill is required, interpersonal skill, analytical skill, and work attitude. So these things are required when you are going for the industry or you are going for the outside world. Am I correct or not? So that means this is very important. So not only the marks, okay? So your soft skills, namely communication, interpersonal, analytical, and working skills, okay? So these are also very important, okay? So today I'm going to talk about that only, okay? So outcome-based education. That is what I call it as outcome-based education, okay? Next. So what is the difference between output and outcome? So output, it is, you can think of like a mark, okay? Outcome, so what are all the skills or the qualities or attributes the students will acquire? Okay, so whatever I told, communication skill, interpersonal skill, okay, analytical skills. So all these skills will put together, we will call it as outcome, okay? So next is the first example I'm giving, okay? So there is a course called as a communication skill laboratory. So that you will be having, all of you will be having in the third year, okay? So one person, he has got S grade. And we are asking him to make a presentation in front of others. If he is not able to make the presentation, so what is the use of S grade? S grade means it is top grade. Top grade. He has got the top grade, but he is not able to make the presentation in front of others. Are you understanding now? So he is having the output, he is not having the outcome. Okay. Mark is there. Okay. The quality is not there. Next, we are going for engineering ethics. So that course is also there for all of you, almost all of you. Okay. Engineering ethics. And one of the student, he has got the top grade, but by copying. Is it acceptable? No, he has got S grade. Not acceptable because he is not ethical. Zero ethics, he is copying, okay? But still he has got S grade. If you are going by our older system, okay? Primitive method, so we will consider him as having S grade. He is more ethical. But based on outcome-based education, so we cannot consider him as having the outcome, necessary outcome. Are you understanding the difference? Okay. Similarly, you think that there is a course called engineering design. So you may be having a computer design or electronic design, electrical design. So think whatever the case may be, okay? So if you are having a course like that, in that you have got S grade, okay? And I am asking you to make a simple design, okay? So I am asking you to make a simple design, okay? And your answer is, you have got the S grade or top grade, but what you are answering is, this was not taught to us. So mostly we do, no? So we will be having a sequence of design procedures, but real life designs, it may not be so. Am I correct? So that means you will be telling, sir, I was not taught on this concept. So that means outcome is not there. So that means you have to learn in a way that you will be capable of doing the design for all the real world situations. So that is what I call it as outcome. Now I think with these three examples, you would have understood what is outcome and what is outcome-based education. Next slide. Okay, so in short, okay, so it is not that what a student scores, okay, what are all the skills, attributes or qualities the students exhibit after undergoing the teaching learning process. Okay, so that is what I call it as the outcome-based education. Is that okay? Next. So again, it is not teacher centric, okay? So it is learner centric. So there is difference, okay? So you know, I have undergone what is teacher centric teaching methodology. So for me, my professors, whatever they know, they will be teaching, okay? So I have studied in government school, I mean government college, okay? So in the government college, they will be teaching 3 or 4 units. In that, whatever they know, they might have done some consultancy, they might have done some research paper, those and all they will be teaching. But one or 2 units, they may not teaching at all, because teacher centric, okay? So because I am from that type, okay, I have learned from that type, okay? But now it is learner centric. Learner centric means what students will be able to do. It is not what a teacher will teach, okay? After undergoing the teaching learning process, what student will be able to do, okay? So that is what I call it as the learner centric approach, okay? OBE, that is outcome based education, it is totally learner centric, and you are all expected to have a learner centric outcome based education, okay? So that is why I'm here to tell you, okay? Next. So this is the outcome based education. Next. Okay, so this is the outcome based education. So few are the things, okay? So you may not be understanding right now, okay? So as we proceed, you will understand that. So same inputs we are giving, teaching staff, curriculum, lab, and other resources, but now we are not deriving it from local, okay? So for us, when we were studying, okay, the curriculum was fixed by my HOD or the principal or the vice chancellor, okay? So that's all. The scope is very narrow. But now how it is designed, how the curriculum is designed, who is giving input for the curriculum? See, it is derived from the graduate attributes given by Washington Accord. So what is that Washington Accord? A group of experts from all over the world, they sat together, they came out with the attributes that is required for the engineering graduates. It has happened 10 years back. That is called Washington Accord, okay? So that means it is global. So your curriculum has been designed based on global inputs, okay? But whatever I studied, okay, so my curriculum was designed based on the inputs from the HOD, principal, and the vice chancellor, whoever it may be, okay? What is the difference? See, if you have local inputs, you will get local qualities only. But if you have global inputs, okay, so you'll become a global engineer. Because I am very sure that some 60 or 70% of you may be going abroad, okay? I cannot train you based on the attributes given by a person who is local. So I have to train you with the attributes given by the experts from all over the world. So during Washington Accord, that is what has happened, okay? So experts from all over the world, they were being called. All the academicians, industrial experts, everyone, almost all the top people in engineering, they sat together and they came out with the what is called as graduate attributes. So that forms the basis for the outcome based education. So that is how your curriculum, whatever it was explained, it was prepared, okay? So we are trying to understand what is the background of whatever the learning process you are undergoing, how the curriculum is designed. Next slide. Okay, so we have got the graduate attributes given by the global experts, okay? And they will be giving us, okay, what is called as program outcomes. What is the program? What is the program? Yeah, being mechanical engineering, being civil engineering, okay, being computer science, okay. So all these things will come called as the program, okay. And graduate attributes, okay, graduate attributes form the basis for the program outcomes. So that means for your program, okay, for almost all the engineering graduate programs, okay, program outcomes are very important. Now we understand outcome based education, your program outcomes, okay. So program outcomes forms the basis for this outcome based education, okay. So that means the global input by all the experts, where it is in the program outcomes, whatever we have designed, where from we have taken graduate attributes, okay. So in that, when I talk about the outcome, it should not be lower order outcome. It should be higher order. So okay, I can design the curriculum based on lower order. Sir, lower order, higher order, what is that? So I am introducing Bloom's taxonomy, okay? It is very important, and almost everyone, okay, in the world, they are very much discussing about this Bloom's taxonomy. All the professors, students, everyone, okay? Very important. I am very happy that I am introducing that to you, okay? So it is a learning level, okay? So it is a learning level of the students. How you are learning a particular subject or course, okay? Whether you are trying to memorize that, then you are in level 1. That is, you are developing knowledge and you are remembering the concept, okay?
So just memorizing and splitting, okay? So that is level 1. The second one is you are trying to
understand the concept. You know the difference, okay? Just memorizing and understanding the concept, and that is the second level. That is the second level, okay? Better than just mugging up. The third one is applying. When you understand the concept, so it will be fulfilled only when you apply. So the next level is apply, okay? So the third level in Bloom's taxonomy is applying the concept.
Whatever you have studied, so you can work out a problem, you can do a case study, you can do a design. So that's what I call it as a apply. Third level in the Bloom's taxonomy, okay? So almost most of the questions what you have, okay? So that will be from the third level only, okay? So because I'm also a professor, so I'm also setting the question papers, okay? So I'm seeing a lot of question papers. So most of the questions will be in the applying, because engineering means it is application of fundamentals. Is it okay? So engineering means it is application, okay? So that means all our questions, everything will start with application only, because we are all basically designers, circuit designers, mechanical designers, civil designers, whatever the case may be, okay? We are all designers, okay? So it will go with the applying only. So that is the third level in the Bloom's taxonomy. Next one, we are having analyzing. We are applying. You can apply for various conditions, okay? So Ohm's law, so you just see Ohm's law is there. Ohm's law you can apply for various materials, okay? So what happens to the current and what happens to the resistance, current and voltage, okay? So for various materials. So that means if there is any difference in the material, then you analyze. Oh, for particular material, this goes like this. For this material, it goes differently. So that is what I have the analyze. So that is the next level in learning. So that means you have multiple case of applications, and you are taking that and you are analyzing. You are coming to a decision, okay? So that is analyzing. Next is evaluating. Evaluating. So after that you come to some conclusion, okay? So this material, it will go like this. This material, this will go like this. This can be used, this cannot be used for this particular application. Is it okay? And after that you create. That is the topmost level in the Bloom's taxonomy. Creating is very important, okay? So creating is very important because all the outcomes, okay? So when you are telling, say, I achieved something, I have achieved some outcome. So that is what you are saying, okay? I have achieved some outcome. That means you are operating on the topmost level, 6th level in the Bloom's taxonomy, okay? I am publishing a paper. That means what? PPT please. So the topmost level, it talks about creating. So only if you create something new, your paper will be accepted as a publication. The next one is only if you create something new, your concept will be accepted for patent. Otherwise they will tell already it is existing. They will reject that patent, okay? So similarly, you do something new, you go and win for a competition. You do something new, they will take you from the industry. They will tell that I can commercialize your idea. If someone has done already, it will not be done. So that means create. So you have to learn at the create level. That is the topmost level, okay? So then only you can achieve. You can publish a paper, you can publish a patent, okay? So you can win a competition, okay? So you can do consultancy for industry. You become an expert. So that is why creating is very important, topmost level. Now we understand, no? whenever I call it as higher order, so that means I am operating in evaluation and creation. Okay, but you know that there are practical difficulty in asking questions in evaluating and creating for the students. It can be done in a project, final year project or a capstone project. But in a question paper type examination, having questions in evaluating and creating, it is very difficult. So most of the questions will be applying and analyzing, and a few portions in understanding. A minor fraction will be in remembering. So you should not operate in the remembering level. Okay, and your projects, everything should be in the evaluation and creation level. Okay, all your theory courses, whatever you do, okay, so it should start with understanding, applying and analyzing. So it's a distribution where the frequency of applying, it will be very much higher. Frequency of application problems, it will be very much higher, because you are all engineers. We apply the concepts. Clear? Next slide. Now you know this, no? So I have spoken so much. I have taken some 10 or 15 minutes. So this picture, it will tell you. All of you, you might have seen this movie. How many of you have not seen this movie? Please raise your hand. All of you have seen? Good, nice. That means you already know what is outcome-based education. So what is the order in which they were operating in that movie? One is 3 idiot and the other one is Nanban. What is the level? That is a particular scene. What is the level in which they are operating? They have mugged up something and they are presenting. Okay, so what is the level? Remembering. Okay, level 1 in the Bloom's taxonomy. Okay, okay, next slide please. Okay, so that I will not tell you. Okay, so higher order. So what these people were doing in that particular movie? So you would have seen that they are creating something new. Okay, something new. So that is what is required. Okay, so these two pictures, I think whatever I said, okay, these two pictures will consolidate. Is that clear? Next slide please. Okay, so now I think all of you might have got some idea of what is outcome-based education. So let us try to consolidate what we are expected, what the students are expected to do. Students are expected to be able to do more challenging technical tasks, not simple jobs, because higher order. We want a higher order in Bloom's taxonomy. So that means it should be more challenging technical tasks other than memorizing and reproducing. Okay, so that is point number 1. Next one is we should be able to write project proposals, complete projects, analyze case studies and make presentations. Idella we will be doing when we are going to the industry. Think you are going to TCS, whatever may be the industry. So these are the tasks what you will be doing as a manager, okay, or a deputy manager. So you will be doing all these tasks. Okay, so you will be writing proposals, complete the projects, analyze the case studies, give presentation. And the next one is you have to think, you have to ask critical questions, and you should do research. Research means it is not that you go to chemistry lab and do something. Okay, whatever the topic given to you, you have to do some research. Okay, you have to do some, so you have to search for this data and you have to do some analysis and you have to make the presentation. So that is what is expected. So you have to think, question, make research and make decisions. As a manager, you have to make decisions, your own decisions. Okay, and you should be able to present your findings. You should be able to convince your boss and subordinates. So that means your role is not an ordinary role. In outcome-based education, your role is not an ordinary role. Okay, you are the important person. That means you are big. Okay, you are going to make all proposals, presentations, convincing, everything. Okay, so that is what I call it as outcome-based education. Now you will understand what are all the attributes that is required for you. Okay, so similarly you have to do the analysis and synthesis of information. It is a part of whatever I have explained. Understood? Okay, next. So that means all of you, okay, all of you should be like this. Okay, so I'm just putting in a pictorial way. So what is that? You are all doing a presentation. So your manager, senior manager, or top management, they are there. So you are making presentation and you are trying to convince them with some presentations. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is what I call it as program educational objectives. First I have made everything pictorially, okay. Now I am just introducing a small concept called as PEOs. You know, program, educational objective. That means what is PEO? So how you will be in your professional accomplishment, okay, as a graduate, in the industry, or in anywhere, even if you are in research also. Or I'll put it in a very simple way. After completing the course, okay, as a graduate, how you will be. After completing the course, as a graduate, how you will be, okay. So how you will be, just I have shown the picture. And all these things I can put it in the form of a statement. Okay, next slide please. So these are all the statements. You can just see whatever I told, it will be in the sentence format. Okay, so that means PEOs means just put it in your mind. It is that how we want you to be in the industry or in research. Clear? Next slide, please. So program outcomes, already I told you, it has been derived from graduate attributes given from the Washington Accord. So 12 graduate attributes are there, okay. Just we will rush up, okay. Next slide. So I have, first one is just, I don't want to put everything, okay. So just, we will try to understand what are all the attributes. Is that really required for engineering graduate? So that is what we will try to understand, okay. So first one is engineering knowledge. So that is very much required, okay. Next is a problem analysis. You should be able to do problem analysis for open-ended and close-ended problems, okay. What are open-ended, close-ended problems? Open-ended means you will be having multiple solutions. Okay, closed problems means whatever you have done in mathematics, it will have only one answer. So, but you should be able to solve a complex open-ended and closed problems, okay. Next, design and development of solutions. Your basic job is that one only. As an engineer, you have to design and develop solutions, okay. Next, investigation of complex problems, not simple problems. What is a complex problem? It should be a multidisciplinary problems where all the engineering departments are involved, okay. And modern tool usage. So you know that if you are going to the industry, so your boss, he will be liking some few people only. Why? Why? He will, any work is there, they will give to only those few people only. Why? Because these people will be knowing more number of tools. If I tell them to make PPT, immediately they will give within half an hour or 1 hour they will give. Okay, they know how to use ChatGPT and other things. Okay, all the AI tools, they know that. So boss will be very happy. So he will give all the things. So he will give money, increments and promotions only for these people. So why I am telling all these things? Because more the number of tools you know, and you make the work in lesser time, then I think you will be in the good books of your boss. You should know all these things. So that means learn as many modern tools as possible, okay. Next is engineer and society. So when you are making engineering design, so you should not spoil the society. I mean spoil the environment, or spoil, it should not do damage to the society. Are you understanding? So think that I am putting an industry, but it is not good for the village nearby. That is the best example, okay. That we should not do. Next is environment and sustainability. Similarly, our engineering design, our factory, it should not spoil the environment, okay. That is very important. Next is ethics. I would say that this is the first and foremost. Okay, so, but you may not know that. You may be thinking that this is a very simple thing. No, this is first and foremost. Why I am telling all these things? Because even if you are having a shop, a small shop or a big shop,
Okay, so if you are the boss, you will look out for the persons. The first thing what you will be expecting from them will be integrity. They should not take the money, or they should not steal or rob. Is that okay? They should not do that. So that means each and everyone, they will be having this. Okay, integrity is very important. So ethics is very important, engineering ethics. Okay. Next is individual and teamwork. That is very important. Okay. So there are two roles. Okay, as a team member, as a leader. See, I am a vice principal research. Okay. So now I am going to my department. Okay, mechanical department. I am going. So there, HOD is there. He is conducting the meeting. Okay. So there I am going and sitting. So there I am a team member only. Understood? Now I am going to the classroom. Now I am going to the classroom. Students are there. There I should not become a team member. Why? If I become a team member, everyone will be talking. I am not controlling the class. Am I correct? So that means we have specific roles. Okay, when we go to our family, so we will become a team member. So when you get married, so you become a boss for your family. Okay, so everywhere with the friends you have your role. Understood? So that means you have to behave accordingly. So I told the best example. Okay, so I am going to some department. There I am a professor. There is one HOD. So there I should not go and show my bossy things. Understood, no? So we have to understand our roles. So this is what it is not being done. Okay, so it is not the students are not having this quality of these days. Okay, so it is very difficult to create a team. So I just think, I will give you one example. One IIT student is there. Okay, so TCS is there, one IIT student, one Anna University student, and our student is there, and one more student is there from remote village. So I am putting them in a team. Think about the team. Real issues will be there. But you think about that everyone understand their role. See, I am a team member. That IIT person, Anna University person, our college person, remote village college person, so everyone put together, they understand their role. Then the team will work nicely. Understood, no? So that means we have to understand our role. So this is very important. So as a team member, as a leader, we have to execute our role. I am going to class, I have to see that everyone is sitting and listening, whatever I am talking, because I am the leader there. Okay, so when I in research, okay, so I am vice principal research. So there I am conducting the meeting, I am the boss there. Understood? So you have to understand your roles and responsibilities. Okay, so that is what I called as individual and teamwork. Communication, it's very important. Okay, communication is very important. I'm telling you, very, very important. Okay, so I know now we may be having a heterogeneous mix. Some students, they will be communicating nicely. Some students, they may not be communicating because they will be from some remote places. Okay, my advice is first try to talk, because some students, they don't open their mouth. Okay, so that is not correct. First you have to open your mouth and talk. That is number one. Next, you have to talk in English. First you have to open your mouth and talk. Okay, so maybe you may be from some remote place, but you have to talk. Communication is very important. Okay, so you cannot, I'm telling you, without communication, they will not take you. Definitely they will not take you in any industry. It is as simple as that. Okay, so that means first you have to talk. Okay, whatever may be the language, in Tamil or Telugu, so or whatever may be the language, first open your mouth and talk. Okay, so that is number one. Then talk in English. The next step is talk in good English. Okay, so you have to go step by step. Continuous improvement should be there. Okay, so communication is very important, I'm telling you. So all of you, during your course of stay in our institute, I will suggest you that go in these steps. Okay, those who are not opening your mouth, just try to open your mouth. Those who are talking nicely, so just shift to English. Okay, so if you are speaking in English, good or bad, try to shift to good English. Okay. Next is project management and finance. So you know that all nowadays everywhere there is project only. Invariably in all the departments we are running projects. Project management is important. As a manager you have to run the projects, okay? And lifelong learning. This is also very important, okay? So you know that whatever I studied, okay, so it is not applicable now. My age is 53, okay? Whatever I studied in the college, if at all I am sitting with that whatever I studying, I cannot survive. There are some new faculty members are coming. They are knowing better than me. Understood, no? I have to continuously, I have to upgrade. Otherwise, I will be outdated. So life is like running in the treadmill. You cannot stand in the treadmill. What will happen? If you stand in the treadmill, what will happen? It will push you out. So life is also like that only, okay? So that means all these points are important. All these points are important. Is that correct? So these are the lists given by the Washington Accord experts. All of you, are you accepting all these points are important? So that is why this has been implemented in your curriculum. So your curriculum, it is having components of graduate attributes given by the Washington Accord. It is called program outcomes, okay? And it will have the components of local component also. So we are not fully taking the global components. It will have the local components also. Local component means we are in Chennai. Suppose automobile industries are there. So we cater to the need of automobile industries. So then software, it is good. So that means what are all the software industries available here? And based on that, we will be giving the training. Okay, so that is what I called as local components. So I am preparing you as a global engineer, but I am giving the flavor of local components also. That is how I am preparing you. Is that clear? Okay, so now I think these are all the graduate attributes, okay, or program outcomes based on which we have prepared the curriculum, okay? So I will make a rush, okay? So just I think you have understood what is outcome-based education. I will make a rush now. We will complete it by 5 minutes, okay? So next. So these are all the program outcomes. Already we have discussed. Next. 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 You can go through the slide. I am just given, okay? So it will be shared with you. So you can. And we have program-specific outcomes. This is what I called as local components. So this is decided by the HOD or the stakeholders. Okay, stakeholders means from industry, parents, alumni. So all these stakeholders, they give their input, okay? Next. So this is a sample for mechanical. You can go through that, okay? So here you will see only mechanical. Suppose if you are from CSE department, only CSE component will be there. So PO, PSO are very important. Curriculum, we are preparing the curriculum only with the PO and the PSO. PO will have a global graduate attributes, okay? And the PSO will have local contribution from the department. It is as simple as that. So how your curriculum is prepared? POs and the PSOs, that's all, okay? Next. So all these things I think in the morning they have taught you. So course, you know what is a course, and program, you know what is a program. Next. So this is how the curriculum is prepared, okay? And I just now told PO and PSOs, okay? So I have the POs and PSOs. So that put together form the curriculum. From curriculum will have various courses, and in the courses you will be having course outcomes. Don't think that you will be having only one course outcomes. For every course, I will be having at least 5 course outcomes. So these things you are going to see. So you should not, okay. Alarm வைக்கிறீங்களா? Okay. Okay. So curriculum, okay. So curriculum, each course will be having at least 5. So each semester you may be having 7 or 8 courses, okay. So that 7 multiplied by 5, so many course outcomes will be there. And don't worry, you are going to see in all the question papers everywhere, okay, you are going to see all these course outcomes. So that means your program outcomes and program specific outcomes put together. So it is contributed by small courses, course outcomes. Is that okay? Program outcomes, we are having 12. And PSOs, we are having 3 or 4. But how many course outcomes you will have? Each course multiply by 5 or 6. How many courses are there? 4 years. Multiply. So that means you will having a huge number. Around 300, 350 will be there. Understood, no? Very simple thing is, if you attain course outcomes, I can be very sure that program outcomes will be attained. Why? Both are mapped. You can see that, no? Program outcomes, program specific outcomes, all these things are mapped. Okay? So that means if you study well as per the current curriculum, it is good. Okay, that is sufficient. So you will become a global graduate. You will become a global graduate. Okay. So I can go in the reverse process also. From that POPSOs, I can derive program educational objectives. What is program educational objective? Picture of how my graduates will be in the industry. Okay. And from that I am deriving the vision. I can go in the forward direction also. Vision, program educational objective, because a picture of the graduate. From that I am having POPSOs. Then I am having a course outcomes. If you understand that, I think my presentation has succeeded. Okay. Next. 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 So this is whatever I told. Okay. So all the program outcomes and program specific outcomes are catered by the learning outcomes or course outcomes. Next. No. Still slides are there. Okay. Okay. No, I know. So whenever somebody is talking, no, so students will start clapping. That means that they have to sit. Okay. That's why I don't want that signal. I'll complete. Okay. As told, I'll complete by another 2 minutes. Okay. So this slide is also very important. So we have a global curriculum now. Okay, global curriculum. So I call it as outcome-based education. So from the outcome-based education, I'm having a curriculum that is called outcome-based curriculum. So it should be higher order and outcome-based. The curriculum should be higher order and outcome-based. And seeing the syllabus, curriculum syllabi, so the faculty will prepare for their class. Okay. So that means that also should be outcome-based. Is that okay? That is what we have it as outcome-based teaching learning process. Okay. And the next one is outcome-based assessment. Assessment is very important for you. Why? Because that is where we will give marks for you. Assessment, examinations. Okay. So that means all are linked. I will tell you one small example. So your curriculum is higher order. Okay. But your faculty member, he cannot teach up to that level. So he is teaching everything very in a simple way. He is asking you to mug up everything. So the main purpose is lost. Understood, no? So curriculum is higher order, but teaching learning process is lower order. So students, question paper will be set in a higher order. So the process will not be going as we wish. Understood, no? So similarly, the other way also it is possible. The curriculum is simple. Okay. Teacher, it is giving in a higher order. Okay, question paper is simple. So there also the process will not be good, because the assessment, whatever it is done, okay, in the classroom, so it will be higher order. Everything will be higher order. But the curriculum is simple and assessment is also simple. There also you will have problem. Even simple question, you will find it very difficult to answer. Okay. So why I am telling, all these things are linked. So your curriculum should be higher order. Okay. Similarly, next teaching learning process should be higher order, and assessment also should be higher order. Okay. And next the natural question will be that, is it possible to do like that? Because we have a mix of students. Okay. So that is why there are guidelines. Okay. So in our college there are guidelines. We have to give this much percentage for this much percentage for lower order, this much for higher order. Okay. So that means it will make you comfortable with the outcome based education. Okay. Next. Next. Okay, so this is how, okay, so this is how the process. You will be having the course content, you will be having teaching learning methodology, assessment and evaluation. You know what is assessment, okay? And data and evidence collection. So everything, it should be matched, okay? So there are some practical difficulties. I cannot set a question papers like we are having at IIT. Understood, no? Some practical difficulties will be there. Similarly, I cannot do it in the other extreme also. Very simple thing. Okay, so we will be having a mix. The thing is, we have to push you to the next level. Okay, so that is what our intention. As teaching faculty, so or as the institution, so we'll be trying to push you to the next level. Okay, some difficulty. Okay, so that will be there. Okay, so that is the what we call it as outcome-based education. Okay, so whatever the presentations you have seen that so far, they might have told what is that you are following. So in this presentation, why that we are following. Okay, so that is what I have outlined. So I have talked about the outcome-based education. Okay, so I told that disadvantage of primitive type of education. Okay, now I told about the advantage of outcome-based education, how outcome-based curriculum is designed. Okay, what are all the important parameters? I told about Bloom's taxonomy. Okay, so all the 4 years you are going to travel with Bloom's taxonomy, because in all the question papers you will have Bloom's taxonomy and all the course outcomes, everything will be there. So at that point you should not think what is this. Okay, so just we want to give all the informations regarding that, and this is a most simple form I have given. Okay, because I have separate presentations for professors, so that will be different, because how to allot mark, how to calculate course outcomes, all those things, that will be different. So I have made a very simple form for the students so that you can understand, and best wishes for all of you for having outcome-based education. And my name is Dr. Anthony Arulraj, so I am the Vice Principal Research. So anything relevant to research also you can discuss with me. Thank you. Okay, I think you can break for lunch. Okay.
To one and all present here, for all 2,400 students. Ishwari Engineering College, I have to say something. Ishwari Engineering College started in the year of 1996, and it is having 30 years of footprints, and I'm very much proud to say that it is one of the sister concern of SRM group of institutions. Ishwari Engineering College is event-filled, fun-filled, industry-oriented curriculum it is having, and also it is updating. We are updating the curriculum year by year, day by day, and all the students, my heartiest congratulations to each and every one of you for choosing the best college for your bright future. So congratulations. And I'm Dr. Ananthi, Professor and Head of Department of Information Technology. I'm here to share the credentials of Department of Information Technology with you. So, PPT. So the college started in the year of 1996. Next slide. And the BTech IT started in the year of 1999 with the intake of 40. 40 intake means the first year students will join every year 40. And also we will take classes like that. And also after 2 years, it is increased into, the intake increased into 60. And in the next year itself, in the immediate next year, it was increased into 90. But due to the huge demand, further it was increased into 120 in the year of 2006. And in the year of 2023, it was increased into 180. But nowadays, the IT engineers are in demand. So this year also further we have increased the intake. Now how much? I think now here other department students are here. So now the intake of IT department, BTech IT is 300 students. Out of you, 300 students are doing the course BTech IT. And also the college is ranked based on NIRF and department. Suppose we are having a quality department, outcome based department means the National Board of Accreditation is accrediting the department. It is department specific. Whenever we have applied for accreditation, we got accredited. So the latest in 2023, we got accredited for 3 years. Next. So here, some of our department highlights I have mentioned. So the department is with 100% of student admission. That is, this year, the 300 students have joined. Our intake is 300 students admitted. And also, we are providing a consistent placement, consistent and quality placement. Quality placement means the students who are studying IT, they are getting placement in their core industries, not in other domains. In the software domain itself, all the students are getting the placement. And day by day, the average salary of that is year on year, the average salary is increasing. Now this year, the average salary is 6 lakhs per annum. Average salary means some students may be with 4 lakhs, some will be with 5 lakhs, some will be with 6 lakhs, somebody will be 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs, and the highest salary of last year placement is 44 lakhs per annum. So not only for IT, for all the departments, the college is providing highest salary package placements. And here I have mentioned consultancy projects and also research grants and publications. So what is consultancy projects? Consultancy project means we are getting some projects from the industry that is developed by a team of students and faculty in the college, which is deployed in the industry. For that, the industry is paying for us. So one of you suppose you are one of the person in that project, means you also will get the share. So such facilities we are providing. So every year we are getting in lakhs and thousands through consultancy project. And also the research grants. There are so many granting agencies, central government and state government funding agencies are there, sponsoring agencies. With them we are submitting our innovative ideas and project proposals. Suppose it is a very good project proposals, the government is providing fund to do the project. So through that we are getting lakhs and lakhs of funds from the government through our college to do the project. And publications also we are doing. These works are the works done by collaboratively by the students and faculty. So getting consultancy projects, research grants, publication is not an easy task. Suppose we are having a quality idea, that is the innovative idea, and also if there is any novelty, then only it is possible to get. Whatever we are submitting, we cannot get the funds. So since we are having the quality faculty members and quality students, it is possible. So year on year, we are progressing because of you people. Since we are having the quality students and our faculty members also, all the maximum faculty members completed PhD or they are doing the PhD. Such faculty members only we are having. Next. So through the student projects also patented. You may be not aware of what is patent and all. So within some days you are going to learn what is patent, how to file, how to publish it. So our student projects are patented. Last year 35 projects are filed and published. And also through the state government non-Mudalvan, TNSE, SDC. These are the forums which are providing funds for doing the project, student projects. They are providing 10,000 like that. So we have got around 10 projects is funded with 10,000 rupees. Last year only I am telling. So like that, not only for IT, every department is getting such opportunities. These are some of the glimpses I have mentioned here. So the participation and prize won. Every year what is the count I have mentioned here. This participation it is the national, international hackathons, competitions, project expo in which how many students participated. That only I have mentioned. And also the prize one is, they have won the prize of around 50,000, 1 lakh, like that. That only I have mentioned. Small prizes, so many things our students are getting, countless it is. Only some iconic things only I have mentioned here. So here one student, Tyagarajan, he is the final year IT student. He has got the award of Citizen Scientist by NASA. Okay, like that. The next one is Nivedita. She has done dual degree. One is from Ishwari, BTech IT. Another one is from IIT Madras. Such opportunities also all the students are getting. And now in Ishwari itself you can do dual degree. That facility also there. So you will learn later portion. Okay, today I am having only fewer minutes. I cannot explain everything. In near future you will learn everything. So this hackathon and also project day contest, and next slide please. So this is Batmadev. He has got international internship. So don't think only the national placement. We are providing international internships, international placements also. So he participated in a hackathon, won a prize of 50,000, and he got the international internship also. And the next one is Rachna. She is your senior. She got the placement offer with 44 lakhs per annum. So for you people also it is possible. You can get 44 lakhs, even 1 crore per annum also companies are providing. If you are having enough skill set, it is possible for you. So this is the project day contest. It is organized by Ishwari Engineering College. Ishwari Engineering College is supporting you. That is, they are also conducting the project expo in which the first prize is 1 lakh. Okay, that is also you can get. Every department, our department has got first prize, second prize, like that all departments has got. Every year we are conducting that. This is some of the distinguished alumni in our department. So see the alumni. Here yesterday you have seen 2 alumni from IT department. So the guest of the yesterday, that is Bhavani Shri. She is the IAS officer currently with the central government in Hyderabad. And also another one, yesterday one alumni gave a talk. He is a senior director HCL Technologies in USA office. And also another one, Sridhar. Sridhar's salary is 90 lakhs per annum. Okay. And also the Prem. Prem is, he is an entrepreneur. He is taking care of our Ishwari Engineering College website. Okay. We are Ishwari Engineering College is paying for that student. So such entrepreneurship, for that also our college is motivating you. And the Vigneshwar, he is a musician. So his interest is on music. So there is a pathway. What is your wish? In that way, the Ishwari Engineering College is motivating you. Always we are approaching the holistic development. Okay. Next, these are the Google company. It is your dream company for IT people. And JP Morgan, it is one of the iconic company in which also your alumni is there. Next. So this is some of the glimpse of the activities which we have conducted recently. So it is a wellness program we have conducted, core teaching we are conducting for you, guest lectures we are conducting. Next slide. Workshop we are conducting. IV also we are doing for you. Symposium we are conducting. Conference we are organizing. And next slide. So this is the student association event. Core teaching we are doing. Workshop, and difference between workshop and seminar means workshop means there will be hands-on practice. Next. So the first one is Talentia. Talentia is the cultural fest every year Ishwari Engineering College is conducting. It is inter-department competition in which in the last year the winner is IT department. Next. So internship. Do you know about internship? So internship means while you are studying here, you can go to company and you can work for that company for 3 months. Then you can come back to the college and you can resume your studies. Such opportunity we are providing. It is a paid internship. Paid internship means who has to pay? Company or you? Company. The company is paying for you. So, suppose you are having the enough skill sets, you no need to bother for the pocket money with your parents. You can earn yourself. From when you can earn? From the first year itself. If you are having some skill sets, you can earn from the first year itself. So the internship payment, the stipend what you are getting may be 5,000, 10,000, 2,000. Somebody is getting more than 20,000 per month. That facility we are providing. Okay. Here, it is the placement record. The placement is, we are consistently maintaining above 90% of placement. That is, 90% of the students are getting placement, at least. But here I have done the analysis between the CGPA and the salary. So, the y-axis is CGPA, x-axis is salary. But while seeing that, this is the past history. While seeing that, there is no relationship with the CGPA and salary. Okay. But CGPA is a very, very important metric, because some companies will restrict you if your CGPA is less than 8.5, like that. Okay. Some companies will expect more CGPA. That is the entry point. CGPA is one of the important metric, but this is not going to decide your salary. CGPA is not going to decide your salary. Only the skill sets. See here, the CGPA, highest CGPA has got less salary, but the medium CGPA has got highest salary. So how to achieve it? So only studying book is not enough. You must develop your skill sets. How to develop your skill sets? You don't worry for that. Our college is providing lot of arenas, lot of pathways to develop your skill set. So for example, next. See here, this is only the August month data. Here you are having Smart India Hackathon, then Tata Imagination Challenge, Flipkart, Schneider Electric, like that. This is only the August month hackathons and competitions. For that, from the IT department itself, these many students have registered. Such a active participation is required to develop your skill sets. Okay. In addition with that, there is next slide. We are providing many certification courses. So there is a Springboard courses, Cisco courses, and through ICT Academy. These are free courses. If you are learning that along with your curriculum, then you will have enough skill set. From the second year itself, you will have enough skill set. This is very, very important. Not only the CGPA, the skill set is very, very important. That's why only I have made that analysis just to explain you. Okay, so all of you actively participate in whatever pathways we are providing you. That is enough to get you a better placement. Okay, and this is our IT department, one of the best practice. Every week we are having a weekly code challenge, so in which other department students also can participate. So this will in turn will help you to get good placement. Every day we are having, every week some important questions we are posting, and you are just practicing. Okay, whether you are getting answer or not, no issues. Just you are practicing. Okay. In addition with, so my special mention to BTech IT students, and also my special welcome to CSBS students also, Computer Science and Business Systems. The students also, it is a new department, so it comes under Department of IT. So I welcome you. So I once again I congratulate all the students of all departments, and one secret I wish to say you to be have a happy life in Ishwari. Come on time. What is our time? 8:15. You have to be at 8:05. Then in every internal test get at least 65% of marks. Otherwise special class will be there. It will take later time. VP academic madam will not allow you without attending the special class. So come on time and get above at least 65% of marks. Then you can have a happy life in Ishwari. So all the best for all the students. Thank you.
Good afternoon. So, taking a session after a lunch, it is a very difficult task, right? Yes. Nalla சாப்பிட்டுட்டு தூக்கம் வரும். But anyway, I will take little bit interactive. So myself, Dr. Y. Justin Das, Department of Computer Science and Engineering with a specialization of Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, CSE AIML, right? So slide. Okay, before going to the slide, I will ask you some questions. So you are all belongs to some department like CSE, ECE, IT, Mechanical, Biomedical and so on, right? So you have a dream like you want to place in a X or Y, Z companies, right? Yes or no? Yes. Engineering join பண்ணுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி வீட்டு பக்கத்துல எல்லாம் சில பேர் இருப்பாங்க, ரைட்? அவங்க சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க ஆஃப்டர் ஜாயினிங் engineering you will have a good scope, நல்ல கம்பெனியில் பிளேஸ் ஆகலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க. எஸ் ஆர் நோ? எஸ். ஆனால் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இட்ஸ் மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் த பர்சன்டேஜ் லைக் 80% ஆஃப் பீப்புள் தே வில் டெல் லைக் ஆஃப்டர் engineering getting a job it is a very difficult. Yes. So have you seen some memes like Parotta Master, they are getting salary 20,000, but the engineering graduate they are getting 8,000 like that. Have you seen any memes? Yes, yes. So I will tell you one secret like why Parotta Master is getting 18,000 salary. Have you analyzed why? Any other experience? Then hard work, skill set. Skill set, it is very important. நானும் உங்ககிட்ட அதே மாதிரி மைதா மாவை கொடுத்து போயிட்டு பரோட்டா பண்ணுன்னு சொன்னா what you will do? What you will do? என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? மாவு இங்கே இருக்கும், கொஞ்சம் மாவு முகத்தில் இருக்கும், கொஞ்சம் மாவு பக்கத்தில் இருக்கவங்களுக்கு முகத்தில் இருக்கும், ரைட்? எஸ் ஆர் நோ? Yes, the Parotta Master have a skill set how to do parotta, right? Similarly, after enter into the engineering, when you are learning, please learn with some skill set. Not only for mark. The mark anyone can get it. Even a 6.5 CGPA it is enough for enter into the industry. But whatever skill set, it will play a major role whether you want to grow or not. Yes or no? Yes, skill set play a major role. So after finishing your final year, நீங்கள் உங்களோட ஜூனியருக்கு என்ன சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னா engineering கிடைச்சா வேலை கிடைக்குமான்னு கேட்டால் என்ன சொல்லணும்? Yes, you can get it. At what extent ன்னு கேட்டால் skill set இருந்தால் கிடைக்கும். புரியுதா இல்லையாப்பா? So for that what we are doing here is we are providing lot of opportunity, as madam said. We are providing lot of opportunities for growing. பட் ஆனால் அது கொஞ்சம் உங்களுக்கு எப்படி இருக்கும் அப்படின்னா பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறது கொஞ்சம் ஸ்ட்ரகிளாக தான் இருக்கும். பட் ஒன்ஸ் ஆஃப்டர் ஃபைனல் இயர் ஒன்ஸ் யூ கம்ப்ளீட்டட் யுவர் என்ஜினியரிங் அப்படிங்கும்போது இட் இஸ் எங்கே என்ன சொல்லுவோம், நம்ம ஒரு ப்ரைடாக என்ன இது பார்த்தீங்கல்ல உங்களோட அலுமினிஸ் எல்லாம், ரைட்? இட்ஸ் அ ப்ரைட் மூமெண்ட் ஃபார் தம். த சேம் திங்ஸ், த சேம் ஃபீலிங் யூ வில் கெட் இட். Okay, so I will give you some slide regarding the AML department, and before that I want to tell you something. Have you heard about the word artificial intelligence? Yes. Have you heard about the word machine learning? Imagine if I am showing you a flower, இந்த ஃப்ளவரே கேட்டுக்கிட்டு என்னன்னு கேட்டால் அவனால் ஃப்ளவர்னு சொல்ல முடியுது, ரைட்? எஸ் ஆர் நோ? யுவர் மைண்ட் அண்ட் யுவர் பிரெயின் இஸ் ட்ரெயின்ட். இதை மாதிரி நீங்கள் நிறைய ஃப்ளவர்ஸை பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. யுவர் மைண்ட் கேப்சர்ட் லாட் ஆஃப் பிக்சர்ஸ் ரிலேட்டட் டு திஸ் flower and your mind is trained, right? Similarly, ஒரு மெஷின் கிட்ட போயிட்டு வாட் இஸ் திஸ் அப்படின்னு கேட்டால் அது ஃப்ளவர்னு ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுறதுக்கு we need to train, right? Yes or no? Yes. Without a human intervention, if any machine it is identifying an object, something it is relevant to some algorithms, it is playing with us, அந்த மாதிரி தான் கண்டுபிடிக்க முடியும், ரைட்? ஓகே, பண்ணி எனிவே வாட் ஐ ஆம் டெல்லிங் திஸ் டு ஆல் த ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இஸ் லைக் டுடே த ரிசர்ச் அண்ட் ப்ராஜெக்ட் இட் இஸ் கம்ப்ளீட்லி collaborated with the other department. If you are a ECE student, you collaborate with the CSE student. If you are a biomedical student, you collaborate with the CSE student and do projects. சிங்கிளாகவே பண்ணாலே பண்ண முடியாது அது. Because nowadays the mechanical engineer, they can interact with the AML students, you can create a project. So we need such kind of projects in the industry as well as the real world. Okay, so sir, next sir. So we are the new department. As of now we have currently third year students. The starting intake is 60. Now we are growing as 120. Currently we have 120. Again it's 100% admission for CSE AML, and currently we have 6 faculties, and out of 6, 3 doctorate, and the remaining 3 they are doing doctorate. Okay, the next. So these are all the some of the achievements of our students. Someone may highlighted a point, pride. Have you heard about anywhere pride? The project, research, internship, design. So pride. So we are using the word pride here. So our students, they have done an internship in Infomap with a stipend of 40,000 per month. Currently he is studying in third year. During the summer vacation he did an internship, and also we have one international internship in USA. 3 months internship, 2 months online and 1 month offline. Directly went to US and did an internship. And like Infosys Springboard, our 125 students, they got completed Infosys Springboard. And NPTEL, have you heard about the word NPTEL anywhere? No, it is again online learning platform. The IIT, they are doing it. Have you heard about IIT? Yes, okay, fine. IIT, they are doing learning platform with NPTEL. Our students, 48 students, they completed last year. This year 125 students, they registered 156 courses. So the next slide, sir. So these are all the some of the achievements, and even participation in the last academic year, 74 participations, and out of that 32 students, they won the prizes in other than Ishwari. Some events may conducted in Ishwari. I am highlighting only other than Ishwari. Okay, so next slide. So these are all the few achievements by the faculty members. The contributions of research, they have published some papers and patents. So myself published 2 patents. These are all some of the, and these are all the events, madam, I highlighted, like lot of workshops, guest lectures, seminars, webinars, everything. Every department they are conducting. Yes, for the well-being of students, to upgrade their knowledge. So a lot of workshops they will conduct. Like that we are also conducting. Next, sir. And coming to the placement training, right? So placement training, second year, every week you have a career development course, CDC, and apart from that they have a CCC training also. Okay, every department they have their training plan. The placement department, they will take care of it. Then next. This is the international relations. Next. So our students, they did international immersion program with the National University of Singapore and India-Malaysia program. All the department, they have an equal opportunity to participate. And next. Okay. So last, I want to tell one thing, like when you are preparing for a placement, again, you cannot say I am a ECE student, I am a mechanical student, I am a biomedical student. So everyone, they are looking for a job with a high salary, right? Yes or no? Yes. So everyone, you have to learn some programming languages with a intermediate level. சில பேர் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க அப்படின்னா கொஞ்சம் இங்கே கொஞ்சம் அங்கே கொஞ்சம் இங்கே அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி படிப்பாங்க. ஃபைனலி when they are filling in the resume, I know C, I know C++, I know Python, I know Java. If the interviewer is asking, can you create a software by using a Java? The student answer is no. It is like similar to, can you construct a building? For a civil engineer, if I am asking a question, can you construct a building? No. The civil engineer have to construct a building or have to have a clear plan how to construct a building, right? Similarly, every one of you, take any one of the programming language, learn completely, at least do some projects. Okay? So wish you all the best. Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all. So I thought of changing the place at least. I was standing on the dais in the morning. I don't want to stand in the same position. Same position. At least I want to change. So that's why I stepped down. From here I thought of presenting about the major achievements and about CSE department. So this is a parent department of computer science. And so the pathway, right from 2004 onwards, even now till 26, the department is accredited by National Board of Accreditation. Okay, this is a major achievement by the CSE department, and till 2026 it is there. And the department started with an intake of 60, raised to 120. And as of now, the second, third and final year is about 180. And the present first year, your batch is 7 section. So 420 students got admitted in CSE department, the major crowd. Okay. So let me move on to the next slide, sir. So this is the HOD room and the department library. So we have got sufficient number of classrooms. And library also with sufficient number of books for you. And we have about 5 laboratories with us. You will have a campus tour in physical. Then you will notice everything, where and all it is located. Next. So this is about the infrastructure pics. Next, sir. So we have open source softwares, and added to that we have licensed version also. Next, sir. Okay. So a major feather on the cap for the Department of CSE continuously for the past 2 years. In 22 as well as in 23, the CSE department students have won AICT Smart India Hackathon. So in 22 they have got 25,000 prize, and in the last year they have captured 1 lakh prize. And currently also 24, the internal process is going on. 9 projects have been shortlisted for submitting to Smart India Hackathon from the Department of CSE. Even this year also, we are aiming to crack that award. Okay, next. So recently in the Apex Hackathon, it's a team of girls from CSE department. They have won 4th position with 10,000 rupees cash award, and that is around for a datathon which was conducted by Karnataka Police. They have won about 1 lakh. Next. And these 2 students, they have occupied a position of state liaison officer in coordination department and games. Not only in hackathon or technical event, the students are good at games also. Next. So these are the major highlights 189 students went for internship, and whenever you are coming for internship, so we verify the genuineness of the company. If the company is good, and if you gain some knowledge, if you got the assurity in the sense, we are ready to allow you. There is no point of questioning. Only the genuinity will be verified. Okay, with stipend, you will be much more appreciated. But even without stipend, in the fresher case, we are allowing. Okay, majority of the students are going with stipend and without stipend, but we make it as a mandate process to go for intern and work for the company at least for 2 to 3 months. So this is we are allowing without any rules and regulations. And sir, Akash student got direct PhD in University of California, and these are about the paper publication which is done by the students. Not only the faculty members, even the students, the final year student papers are getting converted into journal articles and conference paper proceedings they are publishing. Okay, so everything we are pushing the students. We are at the back of the students, and a pat on the shoulder. We are pushing for the student success. Our ultimate aim is student placement, or they have to be placed in a good company, or they have to go for higher studies, or they have to become an entrepreneur. So without ensuring all these 3 circles, we will never allow a student to go out. Okay, next. So this is for last year TNSCST project. The student have received a fund of rupees 7,500, and even the current year also we have got two projects successfully we have received and yet to complete by the end of March 25. That also will get completed. Next. So these are the certain achievements by the CSE department in the project day contest. Consequently, in 22, 23, 24, they have bagged second prize, and third prize. Next. So these are the products which are developed by the department, and it is in the department only, in the department laboratory. If you want to have a detailed look about the project, you can come and visit over there. Next. So as said by the other 2 HODs, like even Justin sir and Anandi ma'am have told about NPTEL certifications, and even in morning I have told, if you are taking some online courses like under NPTEL or industry supported courses, you will be given an option to drop the professional elective. So majority of the students, around 300 plus students, have completed NPTEL certifications. Next. So these are the funds which is received from the government agencies. Next. Next, sir. So these are certain achievements. 6 books have been authored by the faculty member, and 14 patents have been published by the faculty members. And one of the professor got exemplary teacher award, and there is a consultancy projects of worth of rupees 5,14,000. This is about the glimpse of the department related to the funding. Next. Next, sir. So not only these things, even we connect with industries by signing MOU, and even we allow you to work with industry real-time projects. So these are the certain industries which we have already connected, and the various programs which we do with industry are listed here. Like we call the industry experts for doing guest lecture, seminar, workshop, and even we train you for certain business specific unit hiring process. Now, apart from the normal process also, we train you for some BSUs using SMEs from the industry. Okay, through that you just get the knowledge from the industry, and you will get placed in a good company which is paying more than 15 lakhs. Next. So these are the other initiatives, general initiatives, like 14 students have completed Red Hat certification, and one of the mock interview which was happened with PayPal, that is getting displayed here, and this is about the data analytics Power BI course under Youth Empowerment Scheme, Skill Development Center. So that is a laboratory which is tied with the Red Hat Academy. Next. And earlier slide also we projected this. These are the funds which we received from the funding agency under DST, under AICT, like 20 lakhs and 8 lakhs and 5 lakhs worth. Next. So also we have a research center with Anna University. CSE is holding a research center with Anna University. Myself along with other 2 faculty members have supervisorship. Under the faculty supervisors, some of the faculty members have completed their PhD also. Next. So these are the industry supported courses which we listed here, which we do with the industry. So this also comes under the professional elective dropout. Next. So 2024 gate clearance is depicted here. Next. And these are the universities. Already our students are doing their masters. So at abroad. Next. Next. So this is the summary of the placement. So when 90% of the students have already got placed. Okay. So this is getting listed here. Next. So this is the present 25 batch student. So highest package 30 lakh in Goldman Sachs. Next. And in Virtusa with 45 lakhs, this is last year batch student. So this and all super dream offer in CSE department. Next. So 10 lakhs package. Next. So training and placement. So we have a separate department to train you in the area of soft skills and aptitude towards your placement activity, which is incorporated in the regular timetable, and you will get to know about in the due course of time while you learn. Next. So the renowned alumni, one is a deputy commissioner in Trivandrum city, Aditya, and Vishwa in Ministry of Defence, Delhi, and Lokesh is with Witty Technology, and he is an entrepreneur too. He visited the campus last week also. And Akash, the one which I mentioned during the highlight slide, is doing his direct PhD in University of California. Next. That's it. So these are the highlights about the CSE department. My wishes to all the people who have joined this Ishwari Engineering College, and I hope that you will have a great days ahead in Ishwari. Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity.
Good afternoon, students. I am Dr. Balaji. I am heading Department of Computer Science in the specialization of cybersecurity. It's a new department established in the year 2022. Currently, the third year students, followed by second year, and your first year. So total intake is 60, and my faculty members are Pushpa ma'am, Manimaran and Santra and Bhuvaneswari ma'am. All are doing PhD. Next. These are some students' achievements. That is Nandakumar and Muhammad got second place in Project Day. That is, the Project Day is every year our SRM group is conducting Project Day celebration, and through which the several stream of students can participate and demonstrate their projects, and they'll get cash prize. So the last 2024, our student got second place and received the cash prize of 25,000. And followed by Nandakumar and Praveen got 15th rank in CTF, the Capture the Flag, conducted by IIT Madras. It's a national level program. So overall, it's a 15th rank. Actually, that Nandakumar and Praveen from second year students. And followed by one more event, that is in-house event conducted by mathematics department, that is mathematical modeling, that is the Project Expo. He got first place. And overall, total number of participation, even participation is 67, and prize one is 29. Next. And this is about the internship. Mr. Third year, Mr. Naveen Kumar has completed his internship in Indian Computer Emergency Response Team. And these are the online courses. That is Infosys Springboard. You all know that it's a online free certification courses that is specific, especially for all computing as well as circuit branches. You can do your free courses and you can get certified. It will be very useful for your placements perspective. And followed by NPTEL course, and 62 students got completed the course, and followed by the 24 and 25, 119 students got registered Next, please. And followed by the faculty achievements is concerned, and it's a journal as well as the patent publications. Myself have published a paper in SCA as well as research and as well as Scopus, and my international patent got granted, followed by Mrs. Pushpa got published a patent called Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning Based Framework for Automation Software Testing. Next, please. And this is about the Center of Excellence in the Cisco Network Academy in association with EC department, and through which the students can do the online courses, free courses, followed by the, that is the Cisco Certified Administrator, and followed by the Red Hat certifications, and also the Center of Excellence with K7 Computing. You all know the antivirus company. That is here we have an industry supported lab, that is malware, specialized malware analysis lab, specifically for cybersecurity students. And about the OWASP is nothing but open worldwide application security projects. That is, it's a student chapter, it's a global chapter through which we can connect several technical persons. So we have conducted through the forum, we have conducted student on guest lectures related to cyber security to provide awareness to the students. Next, please. Next, these are some guest lectures on core teaching. As ma'am said, the Lokesh Ramachandran, that is a proud alumnus, CSE, given a lecture on cyber security skills and gap and markets. And also the core teaching in penetration testing, followed by the career opportunities for cyber security, so on. Next, please. And these are the training program has been conducted by our campus, that is SRM Access, for provide technical training as well as the aptitude training for the placement perspective. And coming to the job market, about the job market outlook, about the cyber security specializations. These are some news bulletins. That is in the Times Now, that is 3.1 million cyber security job vacant across the globe, Indian IT firms. It's due to shortage of skilled labor. And the famous the Microsoft comments, that is India will see 1 million vacancies in the cyber security in 2025 in the Business Standard magazine, and followed by India Today, 40,000 cyber security jobs in the jobs in India currently, but skill gap stands at 30% of study. That is, you have a lot of opportunities for this specialization. Okay, you can enhance your skills here. Next, please. Okay, at last, you are in the right place as well as the right hand and the right department. Thank you. Best wishes.
Very good afternoon, one and all present here. Welcome, freshers. I am Dr. R. Sendamil Chelvi, joined in Ishwari in the year 2002. So for the past 22 years I am in Ishwari. I joined as a lecturer in this college. Now I am heading the Evergreen department. Can you name the department? Yeah. It's a Evergreen department. I am proud to say this word. Slide, sir. See, we all know the first child is always special for the family, yes? Is it not? Likewise, right from inception, for Ishwari, EC is the first child. Okay? See, this department is started in the year, next slide, sir. Started in the year 1996 with your, that is entry, our total strength is 240. And in our department, we have communication system as a PG course with the 18 intake. And our department is accredited by National Board of Accreditation since 2004 onwards. I am proud to say this. And 25 batches passed out already from the department. And we are the recognized Anna University Nodal Center from 2011 onwards. And we have 25 faculty members in our department, and 12 members are already doctorates, PhD holders, and remaining faculty members are yet to complete. So the entire department is going to be a doctorate department within a year. And we have so many things to discuss. Next slide, sir. And this is our mission and vision and mission of the department I have highlighted here. And we have 6 missions. Okay. Next. And we have 2 center of excellence in our department. That is, one is Cisco Academies, Balaji sir right now said. It is with the ECE department. Actually, it is a networking platform academy. In this academy, you can learn so many free courses, online courses are available. So we are going to make it compulsory for all the first year students. It is for your betterment and for your future only. Okay, already we have planned everything for you people before you are entering into this place. Okay, we have a Cisco Academy, and it is actually a CCNA courses there. See, do you know the internship period stipend from this company? That is around 98K. 98K, 98,000 is the stipend provided by the Cisco during the internship period itself. The beginning package of the Cisco is only 18 LPA. 18 LPA. You need to complete some free courses under this academy, and we are going to provide CCNA courses and CyberOps courses like that. If you are completing that certificate courses, you are eligible to do internship, and you will be selected in Cisco with around 18 LPA is a starting payment there. And we have another center of excellence in ECE department, that is with us Texas Instruments. Under this academy and center of excellence, we are training the students with embedded systems, IoT and robotics projects also. Students are doing, and we are conducting so many events in that under this center of excellence. Okay, and lot many are there in line. Today also we are discussing with Johnson Controls and Hitachi, and myself and Dr. Kalyapan sir, Triple HOD, sir is going to address you next to me. And both the departments are trying to have a center of excellence with the Hitachi and Johnson Controls. Okay, and we are having a plan, very big plan to have a center of excellence with the TESOL. TESOL is actually a semiconductor industry. We all know semiconductor industry is booming like anything. You are all going to have a very better future, better. From now onwards, you plan to have some study of Verilog courses, VLSI related courses. Those are aiming for core. Okay. And we have around 8 labs in our department. The labs are listed here. And these are all the photographs of our department laboratories. And around near to 1 crore we have funding in our department from various government agencies. Next. And we have a fantastic forum called as IET Student Forum in ECE department. Under this forum, we are conducting so many technical and non-technical events, school programmings and outreach programs. And we will be conducting a program called a Progressive. It is a very mega event in Ishwari. You all going to enjoy this year. Okay, we are planning to conduct that programs also under IET forum. And I wanted to mention a special mention here about IETE. For the past 4 consecutive years, ECE department is getting the best IETE chapter award. We are the winners, and our faculty members are also getting the best coordinator award for the past 4 years. ECE. And we have, apart from IETE, that is a student chapter, professional chapter, and under ECE department we have so many clubs also, wherein you can enjoy and you can learn so many things. That is, we have a student chapter, ECE student chapter, and we have Vibrance Club, Public Square Club, and we have one club called as Null Club. Okay. See, under these clubs, we'll be conducting so many technical events like workshops, guest lectures, and so on. And non-technical events also we are conducting. Okay, to relieve your stress and other things, we'll be planning so many non-technical events also. And this Null Club is meant for cyber security actually. Two of our students are national level recognized leaders in ECE department. They are belongs to ECE second years. They have got national level leader award under Null Club. They are the coordinators of that club. We are conducting so many events related to cyber security under Null Club also. And internship is actually mandatory in our regular curriculum. All of our students are doing internship. It is compulsory, obviously they have to do. And these are all the companies we have shown here. Few of the companies I am showing here. Our students, since it is a core company, electronics department department, our students are doing internship in NIOT. NIOT is the National Ocean Technology Department, and it is a central government organization. And students are doing internship in an ISRO, in various branches of ISRO. Our students are doing internships, and they are doing it in BSNL, and so many things are there. Even in TESOL, students are doing internships. Okay. And we have a very good industry institute interaction also. Under this forum, we'll be arranging a regular IVs, industrial visits, and we are arranging internships and implant training for the students. And this is about placements. These are all the companies are our proud recruiters of ECE department, and more than 90% of the students, usually ECE 100% they will be placed, and 20%, around 10 to 20% of the students are very much interested in higher studies too, and they are well placed in abroad universities. Next slide, sir. Next slide, sir. And for the skill development of the students, to improve your skills, as other HODs mentioned, we are providing NPTEL and LeetCode, Springboard. These are all already discussed about by the other HODs. And we are providing civil services coaching also in our campus. That is IAS Prime Academy we have. Under that academy you can register and you can train for civil services examinations also. And we are providing foreign language courses also here. At present Japanese classes are going on for your seniors, and we are planning to have other foreign languages also, like Spanish and German, etc., etc. Okay. And we have another academy called as ICT Academy. Under that academy also you can learn so many online courses, certification courses. It is national level recognized courses. You can do it. It will be very useful for your placements and your career. Next. And a very important part I am entering now. Being the core department, I am very proud to say this. In every year in Ishwari, we are conducting a project expo. Okay. See, the project expo is conducted by our SRM group of institutions in Ishwari campus, and that will be visited by school students also. It is a mega event. Even this year we are planning. You are all going to visit that. You can also participate in that. Third year students, a group of 4 third year students from ECE, they have participated in Project Expo, and they did a project for underwater communication. Underwater drone they have done, and it was exhibited. It was witnessed by DRDO director. Actually, he was the chief guest on that day. He visited our project, and it was recognized, well recognized and appreciated, and he called for the presentation in DRDO director office. We went and presented. He got that is impressed a lot, and he appreciated the team, and he allowed the entire team for NSTL visit. NSTL is the Naval Science Technology Laboratory. It is in Visakhapatnam. 4 students and 1 faculty mentor, they visited for 1 week. There also they have presented their project, and it was well appreciated. And then, so next, this is the photographs of that. And then myself and my students, we went and met Dr. Sivadanu Pillai, sir. Do you know about him? Dr. Sivadanu Pillai. Please Google it and see after you go home, okay? See, he's actually a scientist, DRDO scientist, ISRO scientist. And he's a Padma Shri and Padma Bhushan awardee. And a founder of Brahmos Aerospace Private Limited. We met him. Under his guidance, the same team, those who visited NSTL, they have got an opportunity to do project. They are doing DRDO defense project under the guidance of Sivadanu Pillai sir in CVRD now. Okay, these are all the important codes of EC. Next. And these three teams, they have done a project in ISRO, final year project in ISRO, Vikram Sarabhai unit, Visakhapatnam. Then in Ishwari, last year, under the government, Tamil Nadu government non-Mudalvan scheme, we have got 21 projects under non-Mudalvan scheme. 21 student projects are selected. In 21, under the 21, ECE got 5 projects. Okay, 5 projects were selected. That was listed here. And our students are usually actively participate in all events which was conducted by state government and the national level. And our students participated in Smart India Hackathon and they have won a Best Competency Award in the year 2022. And there is a competition called as eSIM Marathon. It is very easy and it is very much useful. And ECE students can easily participate and you can win the awards. eSIM Marathon, that is related to VLSI, electronics and VLSI field. IIT Bombay with FOSSI, they are combinedly conducting this event. For the past 3 consecutive years, ECE students won Excellency Award, conducted national level. Okay. And he's the guy won first prize and got 50,000 rupees award from our chairman sir in the Project Expo. Next. These are all the some students' achievements we are showing here. Next slide. And these are all the faculty achievements. The teacher award, and myself got best mentor award from NPTEL and MOOC. And these are all our proud alumni, renowned alumni. See, our your seniors are in various places. You can see now they are in almost in all fields. Okay, one person is actually a music director, composer, and we have people in civil services. And we have people in AMD. Okay. You can see I have shown only a few things here. This is the project competition conducted by college. Participated, they are getting the awards here. Anyway, see your department. Wish you all the best. Like other HODs said, I'm also saying you are in a very safe and very right place. Please enjoy. Dual. Best wishes. Thank you.
Very good afternoon. Good afternoon. I am Dr. Kaliyappan, Professor and Head Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering. To start with, I would like to give a brief introduction about the department. So next. So the department was started in the year 1996 the oldest department. When the college was started, the department was started. And the department is accredited by National Board of Accreditation. Other HODs also would have told you about this NBA requirement of NBA requirements. Because when you go for higher studies or when you go for companies, especially core companies or premier MNCs, you have a large chance of getting selected, especially when you go for higher studies, because NBA accreditation plays a vital role. Almost all departments are NBA accredited. EEE department is also NBA accredited, and this is the 5th time. Recently we had an accreditation visit, and the department is accredited till 2020-26. The department offers BE Electrical Electronics Engineering. We have ME Embedded Systems Technologies, and it is also a nodal center for research, where number of faculty members are doing their PhD in the department. So next. So this is the vision and mission of the department, because even though it looks like a lot of sentences are there, it is very important that you should know what is the vision of the department, because you are the stakeholder for the department. So you should understand what is the requirement, what the department is actually trying to provide to the stakeholders. Next. This is the program educational objectives. Next. Coming to the achievements of the department has secured All India second rank in the AICTE CAE survey, that is for the industry institute interaction and the connect we have with the industry. It is a survey conducted across the country, and for the electrical category we are in the second place in the country. And I think madam, whether she has touched upon or not, ECE department has secured the 3rd place in the all India level. Maybe I don't know whether she has informed. I would like to inform you that it is not that easy, because there are close to 5,000 institutions are there. Many institutions offer electrical department and ECE department, you might be aware. Among the 5,000 plus institutions, the department has secured the All India second rank for its best industry institute connect, because we have more than 20 plus industries connected with the department. That is the reason why every time all core companies come to the department. When there is a core company, immediately first they visit here, and only then after that they visit to some of the premier institutions. So that shows the industry connect we have with the in the premier and peer institutions. And besides, there are many achievements. I have just highlighted one of few here. I have highlighted a patents. You know what is patent, or some of you might not be knowing what is a patent. Engineering is not just learning or not just going and doing whatever your people are doing it. You have to invent lot of things. You have to create. You should always create a new things. And whenever you do a new products, you can patent it. So here, I would like to tell that the department has secured highest patent since the beginning. Since 1996, there are 8 patents which are already published by the students. Exclusive, it is done only by the students. There are few patents which are done by the students and faculty. 8 students have published their work. They have published their own patent. They have invented something and they have published it, and they have a copyright. Nobody can copy that. So that they have done it, and 2 patents are granted. For example, one patent, I will just show you. One patent is published by the batch 2018 batch, 3 girls who completed in 2018. Now their patent has been granted recently. Meaning, see, it gives a very important, because no company or anybody cannot use that product without their permission. You have to pay them, you have to get their permission. Only after that you can use that technology. So that shows that lot of students are doing lot of innovations, and they patent that, they have get the rights. So that is a very important thing which I wanted to highlight here. These are the other achievements of the department. Every year we receive some of the other national level appreciation from the different authorities. Next. And these are some of the other achievements. And to mention, there is one student, I'm just highlighting only the very important achievements, because there are many achievements from almost all students from all colleges, all departments will do. The first one is actually Mr. Akash Hari. I would like to highlight this because there are at least 2 to 5% of students, they go for higher studies every year. every year, because most of the time they are interested in higher studies, they go for higher education, maybe MS or directly for PhD in premier institutions. But specifically, I would like to tell you that this student Akash Hari has directly joined PhD from BE. Now there is no more requirement to do a master's. Earlier it was like this: you have to do an undergraduation, then do a master's, then only you can go for a doctorate. Now it is, all these things have been removed. Now you can directly go, after completing your undergraduation, you can directly apply for PhD and you can do. He is the first student who has received $88,000. 88,000 rupees dollars in Indian money, it is close to 65 lakhs as fellowship, completely for his complete 5 years of program. He has received it as a fellowship from University of Central Florida, where in the state no one has received for the last 3 years. He is the only student who has received this amount as a fellowship. He is now in the second year. Other students, many are going where you have to spend a lot of money for doing your MS, 25-30 lakhs. But here, University of Central Florida and the Indian government together, they have sanctioned this amount for doing his complete PhD work. And these are some of the other achievements. Every year, IEEE Madras section conducts a project exhibition where our students go present their project work. That is actually a project work displayed by our students. From breeze, how to get energy from breeze. You can get energy from wind. They have done a project to get energy from breeze. So those are some of the works done by our student. And in fact, another drone done by our passed out batch is now used by the industries for security purposes, especially in construction. You can see that in wherever construction is going on, lot of construction buildings will be going on. Monitoring all those things is quite difficult. He has developed a drone, and that drone has been purchased by the company, and now it is being used for their security purposes, just to keep monitoring. There are at least close to 10 to 12 buildings are under construction. This drone is being used for monitoring, surveillance purpose. So he has sold that, in fact, he has sold that drone to that company for a huge amount. So these are some of the achievements, because you can see that students do a lot of projects. We believe in experimental learning. Students do everything, they learn everything by doing as an experiment. Next. These are some of the other achievements our students, and last photo is actually our student Vinolaya, who received rupees 1 lakh from the Tamil Nadu government for sports achievement the last year. And he is Christopher. He has received about 2 gold medal and 6 silver medals so far in the weightlifting competition. Next. These are the laboratories. We have close to 8 laboratories. 2 laboratories are modernized, meaning after a few years you feel that the equipments are obsolete. You cannot use it, because for the latest technologies you have to upgrade the laboratories. 2 laboratories are upgraded with the AICTE Modrops funding scheme, and you can see that the state-of-art laboratories are there, especially for renewable energy technology. We have added lot of equipments, especially for testing in power electronics for renewable energy, and as well as microprocessor and embedded system laboratory. Besides, we have electrical machines, control systems, embedded systems technologies, measurements, electronic devices. These are some of the labs we have in the department. Next. And we also have an exclusive project laboratory where you can go. We also have some clubs, we can see in the next slides. We have some clubs where you yourself, whatever comes in your mind, you can just do it as an experiment. You can learn by doing it as an experiment. Only practice, after doing a lot of practice, you can understand the concepts. So we believe that, and in fact, we have a separate laboratory called as a project laboratory, where you can always, whenever you find time, you can go, sit and do any type of projects. Faculty members will help you. Next slide. In fact, the department has got 20 faculty members, out of which 16 members are PhD and few are from IIT Madras also. And this is another laboratory. I'm just highlighting only few things which are not there in other institutions, just to touch upon, because many things will be common. But I'm just highlighting you with only few things which you cannot find out in any other institution. This is actually a high voltage testing facility, where you might have, in your home, you might have only seen 3-phase or single phase supply. And here it is for 100 kilovolt. Hope you understand what is kilo. 100 kilovolt. You can do testing for up to 100 kilovolt. I'll just tell you, I have 23 years of experience. I did my BE long back. but we didn't have a chance of having or working with this equipment, because this is very, it is not common anywhere. You can find only this in IIT and University, no other campus, because it's very costly. Besides, lot of safety measures has to be taken. As I told you, 100 kilovolt. You should be very happy that you are using such equipment. You can go do lot of testing. Many industries are approaching us. Many industries are coming and doing lot of consultancy work. They do testing here and go, because it is not common. You cannot find this type of equipments anywhere else. So this we have with the funding from DST, Department of Science and Technology. Next. And every semester students are taken to industrial visits. Almost all core companies, as I told you, we are very well known for the Industry Connect. Almost all core companies we have associated with. We take the students every semester, at least one industrial visit will be arranged, and these are some of the visits. Next. And as I told you, some clubs, we have some technical clubs. There are many clubs in the institution. Few are technical and few are non-technical. In fact, we have 3 clubs in the department. One is called as Electronics Hobby Club. We want you to just do it as a practice. Any idea you come across, we wanted you to do it as a practice. We wanted you to learn it. And that is the reason why many students are going for hackathons. Students have won lot of prizes, lot of medals in hackathons. The very important reason is we have some clubs like this, Electronics Hobby Club. As a hobby, you can have a small kit. There is a group of student members will be there. You can join in that club. And every week there will be some ideas will be posted by your seniors. In fact, your seniors, your immediate seniors, passed out alumni, industry persons, everyone will be there in the club. You can have a small WhatsApp group where every week they will be posting some ideas, some technology, and they will give you some time for you to do that. You can practice it. It's not like success and failure. We want you to learn it by practice. So you can make best use of this clubs. This is called as an Electronics Hobby Club. And this is a FAST club, which is called as Free and Open Source Software Club. I would like to tell one point at this moment. It is no more like the trend has changed a lot. It is rapidly, it has changed. See, earlier, like last few years back or 10 years back, the trend was like this. If you are an electrical engineer, it is sufficient. If you go, you attend an interview, you get selected. Or you are from a computer science engineer, it is sufficient if you learn programming. But now the requirements has changed drastically. Believe it, it is no more. If you go and tell that I am an electrical engineering student, I don't know anything on computer programming, I will tell you the chances of getting a job is very, very less. The same thing happens for the other department also. People are expecting you to have multidisciplinary or interdisciplinary knowledge. Please try to have friends with the other department, especially for example electrical. Please have a connect with the CSE or AI machine learning departments, so that you can do some projects where you know everything is smart now. Everything is smart. You cannot tell that I am an electrical student, I don't know anything, I don't want to learn anything on using an IoT technology, or I don't want to apply artificial intelligence. Everywhere whatever we see is only purely it is smart systems. So please try to join hands with the other department, especially even if it is civil engineering, even if it is automobile engineering. Everywhere people are expecting you to learn, at least not like advanced programming, advanced Java technology, anything like that. You should at least know what is the programming, how to apply it in the electrical, how to apply it for civil, how to apply it for mechanical engineering. That is what is the expectation. Please understand that by the time you complete your degree, try to do as many as projects you can do in interdisciplinary field. And this is the main purpose of having that club, which is called as Free and Open Source Software Club. Many colleges will have this club, Free and Open Source Software Club, which will be under the control of Computer Science Department. But the purpose of having this Free and Open Source Software Club is, it is actually called as Free and Open Source Software Club for electrical engineers, because there are a lot of softwares. In your curriculum, you might be learning 1 or 2 softwares, especially MATLAB. But when you go to industry, you see lot of softwares are being used there. We wanted you to explore it, just to know, okay, if you go to Hitachi, so-and-so software is being used in Hitachi. At least before you go, because all industries are expecting you to come industry ready. Earlier, like few years back, they were giving training. In fact, if you check Infosys, 1 year of training will be given in Mysore campus. Now, every industry has now changed their trend, because they are not ready to spend more money on giving training to the students. After 1 year of training, students are moving. The employees are moving to another company. They are not interested in that. They want the students to come with industry readiness. So you should be ready immediately within 1 week of time when you go and join, you should be ready to take up your job. That is what is the expectation. So we have included the software. I will tell you every week one software. I will just tell you the faculty members are only spectators. Students are doing these club activities. Every week students will come forward, they will take one software, they will tell that, sir, this software is being used in Hitachi. This software is being used in the embedded UR company. This software is being used in Schneider Electricals. This software, so and so software. They will just take the software because most of the softwares are free and open source. I'll tell you, earlier you have to pay a huge amount to buy the software and learn. Now everything is made open source. The Ministry of Higher Education has made all softwares as mandatory and it is readily available. Anybody can download it and use it with some restriction. You cannot do research. You cannot do a research and publish a paper with a free and open source software. But you can learn everything. So every week one software is taken by our students. They explore it, they teach, they make the others understand, the club members, and they try to do some small projects using that software. Thereby you get confidence. You yourself, you get a confidence that, yes, I have learned one software which is used in Hitachi. I have learned a software which is used in L&T. So that is the main purpose of having such clubs here. And in addition, we also have an electric vehicles club. Earlier we had it as a green energy club. Now it is electric vehicle club because everywhere people are talking about electric vehicle. Please don't think that electric vehicle is only for one department, electrical department, or it is only for automobile or mechanical. Please understand, there are a lot of technologies. In fact, artificial intelligence department has to play a very important key role. You are talking about driverless car. You are talking about lot of technologies, sensing technologies, where you have to predict lot of things. You have to predict. So, as I told you, do some projects. Do some projects by joining hands with the other department. AI department can come, students can join along with the electrical department, EC department, because lot of sensors are there. So this electric vehicle, you know, there is a very big target across the country, across the globe. There is a target by 2050. Almost 50% of vehicles on the road should be electric vehicles. This is a target because of global warming and other technologies. So this EV club is meant for that. Students are again doing lot of projects on electric vehicles, and it is open. Any department students can come forward because you also have lot of technology related to softwares. Next. And I'm just touching you with a very important thing. I would like to show you what is there in the department so that anytime you can also come to the department and make use of the facilities. So this is on the Center of Excellence. We have two Center of Excellences. One is Center of Excellence for Renewable Energy Research. I would like to tell you there are very important sophisticated equipments are there which you cannot find out in any institution. As I told you, high voltage. You cannot go on, you can just go and ask your friends whether they have an high voltage testing facility. It costs around 15 lakhs. That one small equipment costs 15 lakhs. Similarly, we have lot of testing facilities. You can do power quality analysis. The one small equipment costs close to 8 lakhs. Similarly, we have lot of softwares where you can do lot of predictive analysis. These are some of the facilities which we have in the Center of Excellences. One is Center of Excellence for Renewable Energy Research. For especially we are doing projects on solar and wind. So far we are concentrating only on these two technologies, and these are some of the equipments and projects which we have. That last one is actually 8 lakhs, one small equipment where you can do lot of power quality studies. And next, this is on the high voltage testing. As I told you, a team from CSIR, the Central Research Institute, have come to the department. Very frequently they come here, they do lot of testing because as I told you, it is not available anywhere. It is only there in IIT Madras and Anna University. Next we have it here. So many times the industry people come here, they do lot of testing. Whenever we get some projects, industrial projects, we also involve the students, and some of them also have received stipend from the team. Because when a huge project comes, students are involved, and you will be doing that work along with the faculty members. You will also get some stipend when you are involved in it. Next. These are the other facilities, research facilities. Maybe when you go for the higher semesters, you will be able to understand. These are the additional facilities we have in the department. Next. And again, as I told you, we believe in experimental learning. This is one example for it. Again, this is a retrofitting of electric vehicle. Last batch, they have bought one old petrol bike. They have removed all the parts. They themselves, they have assembled. They have made it a retrofitting of electric bike. That is the final finishing of electric bike, which they have presented, which is there in the department. So we give lot of time for them to do it by practice, because when you keep on telling that EV, what is EV and what exactly you are supposed to do, instead of doing that, they bought a bike for just 3,000 rupees, removed all the parts, and they have retrofitted with the electrical. So this is one example. It was a 6-month project which they completed, and they presented many hackathons. They have won prizes. These are the other projects done by our students through the project laboratory. There is an exclusive project laboratory where you can sit and do your projects. Next. These are some of the projects exhibited by our students. Next. Last year also our students have received 50,000 rupees and 25,000 rupees, because every year the Ishwar Engineering College, the SRM Ramapuram campus, we will have an exclusive project exhibition where you can present your ideas. Next. These are the Center of Excellence Research Activity. We also train the students on basic things, starting from basic. When you come to second year, we will start with how to connect solar PV systems, what is a Stalino system, because we have all setup available, all solar panels, batteries, enough number of panels are available. We will help you to understand and connect. Thereby, see, many students have already built a small solar plant in their home. So we wanted to understand, and we wanted to understand the skill set required, so that you can also get placed, as well as you can see 2 students from last batch, they have started a small startup company. Last year they have started. So these are the other training programs which we conducted in the last years. Next. These are the 2 patents. As I told you, it is only patents granted. 3 students, 3 girls. In fact, they were, since 2018, they were struggling. It is not so easy. For getting a patent granted, it takes so much of years. 2018, they graduated. They published the patent, and recently, just 1 week back, their patent was granted. Okay, these are some of the other achievements. This is a student with whom I was talking about. You can check no other institution, you can see one student who has received so much of fellowship. Okay, next. Some of the core companies, last year we had 65 as the intake, we had single intake. This time we have 2 intakes. And last year, out of 65 students, about 58 students got placed. 4 students have gone for higher studies, and students who got placed also have now started with a small startup company. Some of the core companies like Daimler, because getting a good package in core company is normally difficult, because after few years of your experience, your salary package will go very high. This is Daimler company, where 2 of our students from EEE has got placed in Daimler with 10 lakhs package, 1 student from mechanical department. I'm just highlighting only very important things. Other core companies like Embedded UR, Econ Systems, all those companies regularly recruit 2 to 3 students. And this is another Hitachi. I would like to tell you, see, every company, in fact, as madam has mentioned, just half an hour back also we had some interaction with the 2 companies for Center of Excellences, as mentioned by ECHOD. Like many companies now, they have some special reservation for girl students. In fact, this is also one such example, because Hitachi company was very much particular about girl students recruitment. They wanted more number of girls for the Hitachi company. Just adjacent, if you go outside, you can see that company there. 5 students got placed last year, and 2 girl students received their offer letters from Chief Minister. So just to highlight. Next. And as per our curriculum, we also have a facility for internship. As mentioned by madam also, internship is mandatory for everyone. In your 4 years of program, you have to compulsorily go for an internship. That is a mandatory. Apart from that, students go for internship with stipend. Close to 32,000 is the stipend amount. Even students who have gone for L&T has received 32,000 in the last batch. And these are some of the internship. Our students have gone for internship for international internship. You can see that 2 batches of students have gone for Singapore as well as Malaysia. They were there for 2 weeks of time. That is also there in your the part of your curriculum. If you are interested, you can contact the higher studies department or international department, so that they will help you, so that you can go to the countries with whom we have already signed MOU with, and you can stay there, you can visit the industries, and thereby you can also do your MS there if you wish. We have all options. 4 students have already gone for. And these are some of the other achievements. Next, sir. These are some of the other achievements of our students. Vishnuvardhan has taken part in the rally as well as trucking camp. Next. every year, last year, this is actually the last but the before year, every year, I'll tell you, especially for electrical, mechanical and civil, there is a large job opportunities in public sector, meaning government sector. Please understand, if you appear for the GATE exam, if you clear the GATE exam, you have two options. One, you can go do your higher studies, masters, with, you can do it in IIT with very, very, very less fees. You can also get stipend. And besides, you can go join in all public sectors. Large number of opportunities are there, especially in these core companies. These are some of our achievements. One student, first student has completed her MTech from IIT Madras. The other students have joined in Bharat Electric India Limited. Next. These are some of the core companies which regularly visit our campus, especially for EEE and other departments. Many are core companies. Also, the other companies which visit for the other computing science department also visit for electrical department. Students interested will also opt for that. These are some of the core companies. As I mentioned, our students, every year about 2 to 5% of students go for higher studies. These are some of the universities where our students have gone. Next. These are our renowned alumni. The first person is actually a scientist, scientific officer in the Bhavani, which is the Kalpakam. These are some of our alumni who are renowned alumni. Higher studies. Next. Yes, job opportunities. Electrical, I hope you understand, electrical, without electrical there is no job sector. Only thing is, as I told you, the traditional type of jobs are changing. Please understand that. Learn some soft computing, some coding, because that is also mandatory. Try to do lot of projects, interdisciplinary projects. Try to understand area. Try to find out mechanical or automobile field. Try to apply computer science into that. How to apply computer science into electrical. That is what is the industry requirement. Please try to learn that so that you will have your own jobs. Companies are expecting only that. Plenty of job opportunities are there in our companies. These are some of the sectors, just wanted to show you. Next. Next. EV, especially as per the NASSCOM report, close to 34,000 jobs will be available in another 2 years, especially in Chennai. In Chennai. This is one important area where all departments can concentrate. It's not just making the chassis or the body, because EV is only two parts. One motor is there, one battery. Nothing else is there. So lot of job opportunities are there. Please take this as a very important challenge. Next. Next. Thank you.
Please concentrate up to your 5th semester. The fundamentals are very, 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 very important. Don't involve in any other unwanted activities during this 4 years. அப்படியே லைஃப் சேஞ்ச் ஆகிடும். ப்ளீஸ் டோன்ட் இன்வால்வ் இன் எனி அன்வான்ட் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ். கான்சன்ட்ரேட் ஒன்லி ஆன் யுவர் ஸ்டடீஸ்ன்னு சொல்லலை. என்ஜாய் யுவர் லைஃப் ஆல்சோ, காலேஜ் லைஃப். ஹெல்த்தி என்விரான்மெண்ட்டில் இருக்கீங்க. ப்ளீஸ் மெயின்டைன் தட். wherever you go, even for PhD entrance, we all wrote a PhD entrance. We went for written test. We used to go for direct interviews to do PhD. பண்றதுக்கு like you people, we have to study 6 papers. Even in PhD period, we have to get 65% overall. Then only we can enter into research. So many steps we have come across. See, wherever you go, even in research area or PhD or ME, MTech, whatever it may be, they will ask only fundamentals. So right from 1st semester to 5th semester is very, 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 very important and crucial period. Please concentrate on your studies. After 5th semester, you can enjoy your life. Okay? Thank you so much.
Good evening. Only 5 minutes about mechanical engineering. It's enough for me because we are always mechanical. That's why 5 minutes is enough for me to explain my department. Only thing is highlights and achievements. I am Dr. Sati Murthy, Professor and Head, Department of Mechanical Engineering, Senior Certified Welding Inspector of American Welding Society. Please. I am very happy to introduce about my department. The Department of Mechanical Engineering is started in the year of 2003, and every year we have a lot of achievements, and we are the NBA accredited department, and also we have postgraduate Master of Engineers in CAD, Computer Design. As well, we have recognized research department by Anna University. So we have BE Mechanical, ME CAD, and PhD in all discipline. Next, please. So every 3 years once, NBA is accredited for the 3 years. Next, please. Yes. So here I am standing here. My department have all the diversity in engineering. As you know, the mechanical engineering, we have thermal engineering, design, manufacturing, all the things. So see here, my specialization is covered almost all the area. And also, my team is very strong because highly qualified as well as well experienced faculty, because 74% of the faculty in mechanical engineering possesses a PhD degree. இதுக்கு நீங்க கை தட்டலாம். Remaining 26% is only masters, and also they are doing PhD in premium institution in India. Our experience, 72% of the faculty in mechanical engineering has more than 10 years of experience. That's why mechanical engineering, we have well experienced and highly qualified faculty members. You are reaching here is a correct place. We will mold you. Our target, our aim is 100% placement when you are graduated. I committed to you. Next slide, please. This is achievements. Sir, we have very strong in research. Mechanical engineering, we have 16 research supervisor. That is called PhD guide is available in mechanical department. This is the highest number in our college. Recognition, we almost all the clubs, myself, all the senior faculty members are connected with any other one recognized like a student chapter or professional chapters. Achievements also very lot. So we have funded projects, and we have the very strong in research journals and citation, publication, patent. As mentioned by the EEE HOD, we have more than 30 patents available in mechanical by either faculty member or students. And we have very good consultancy. All the students are written NPTEL, and our faculty members are authored more technical books. That is called either textbook or reference book by Anna University or any other autonomous institution. More than 10 books are written by mechanical engineering faculty. And also our faculty members sessioned various national and international conferences. Please. Yeah, this is the chart shows that publication. Publication means நீங்க நினைக்கிற மாதிரி இங்கே எழுதி ஒரு ஆர்டிக்கல் போகிறதில்ல. It is internationally recognized publication. So our faculty members every year the contribution is very high in mechanical engineering department. Recently we have 52 and 49 papers are published in the last 2 years. So we are very strong in research. So my kind advice to all the engineers, not only mechanical, please kindly involved in research work from first year onwards, please. Funded project. As you know, Department of Science and Technology are sponsored, are sanctioned 52 lakhs to the mechanical and automobile engineering for the research work. Next, please. Yeah. Sir, Department of Mechanical Engineering, very strong in Industry Institute Connect. Here we have the Ashok Leyland. I want to say very few things in Ashok Leyland about Ishwar Engineering College, particularly mechanical and automobile engineering. Sir, this is very new things in India. Ashok Leyland India Private Limited signed MOE with Ishwar Engineering College for on-the-job training, which is for 1 year. This is the only college in India at mechanical department. We are providing 1 year on-the-job training. It means that 3 years program at Ishwar Engineering College, 1 year you are at the company. This provides to mechanical and automobile engineering student. Means that 3 year course. You are at theoretical classes, 1 year, complete 1 year at industry. So 3 plus 1. while you are going to the industry, you are offering 9,000 rupees stipend. So 12 months, you are getting 9,000 rupees. Assume that approximately 1,08,000 rupees you are getting the stipend. You can pay it this 4th year fees. This is good. So reason that 1 year is one side is revenue generation. Second side, when you learn from the practical knowledge, you will be attend any interview. It can increase the confidence level in the technology level. If you are working at the 1 year at the industry, you learn everything from the industry because product may change, but the process is never change. Ashok Leyland lorry na Hyundai la car. That's all. Process, almost all the companies are same. Only the product is different. That's why we are signed MOU with Ashok Leyland. Every year, 20 students who are sending to this Ashok Leyland. In these things, we are signed MOU with Swingsetter, Daimler, like that. So this is a very unique in India at Ishwar Engineering College, Department of Mechanical. I am very proud to say. Then various industries, Center of Excellence, additive manufacturing, computational fluid dynamics, as well as robotics labs, and we have the manufacturing sector. All the Center of Excellence is available. The Center of Excellence, it is very useful content beyond the syllabus. Our aim is, as the syllabus, we have the laboratory. Outside the syllabus, we have the Center of Excellence. Go to next one. Yeah, I'm very proud to say, last year, our placement is 99.41%. Sir, our aim, our honorable and respected chairman sir aim, as well as our principal madam says always that, so you are the stakeholders, you are the customer, we are providing this 100% placement, either placement or entrepreneur or higher studies. So our aim is 100% placement mechanical engineering. As we committed, definitely we will do 100% placement to all the students. Please next. This is the major recruiters. Also, we are giving not only the core industry. Sir, 40% of the students are recruiting to the software industry. Many people are thinking that mechanical, particularly I am talking about mechanical engineering students. The people are thinking that TCS is not only for software. They are also doing many software works. For example, consultancy work. Tata is having this car and other business also. So definitely you must learn this Python or something program. So we need interdisciplinary work. I advise all the mechanical engineering students, definitely you have to go for the interdisciplinary work and programming work and like any mechatronics work, robotics work, definitely our job opportunity will be increased. This is our major recruiters. Next. Internship. Already all the HODs are mentioned about internship. This is a part of the curriculum. This is the part of the curriculum. So at the 5th semester or 6th semester, you must go for either winter or summer to the company, or you must provide 30 to 45 days as the internship certificates. Next. So we have professional society. Almost everywhere our mechanical contributions are there. We have SA India, ISRE, Indian Welding Society, Automotive Component Manufacturing Association, ISND, IAW, Indian Plumbing Association, Civil Madams explained more, and Green Society, Energy Club. Almost all the clubs we are functioning. I request all the student members, you must be joined any one of the clubs, please. Next. This is our distinguished alumni. Yesterday, you know that our one of the alumni elaborated about our Department of Mechanical Engineering, and he is a Lieutenant Commander of Navy. Next. This is the best practices which follow in mechanical engineering. On-the-job training is very unique in India. Another one is Pride. Wise industries where every week we connected to the industrial person. Industrial persons coming to our college either online mode or offline mode. We are connected to the industrial person directly to the student to develop the industry academy connection. Next, we have industry institute interaction, student society and club, online courses, industry visit. Every semester we are providing 2 industrial visits to the reputed companies in India, as well as lab to theory mapping. Sir, this is a very unique things in our department. We will teach you, that is called experiential learning. We are committed to you, experiential learning. We are always teach you through this model or maybe practical concept. Next, please. This is the pride activities, projects. We are committed to projects, research, internship, design, and the entrepreneur. We will discuss you later. Next, please. Sir, we are the state of art in all the laboratories, particularly mechanical laboratories. We are giving more importance to EV and computational fluid dynamics, as well as all CAD lab, as well as additive manufacturing labs. This is our state of the art. Next. This is additional facilities. BMW Engine Private Limited are provided BMW engines, and Grita Car, Hyundai Car. These are all the industry sponsored labs. Move next. These are all the best practices we are following. Pattern, Smart India Hackathon, more signed MOU with industries. Next. Next, please. Yeah, I hearty welcome to Ishwar Engineering College and Department of Mechanical Engineering. We will meet you later. Thank you very much.